I'm going live, people.
Yeah,
We're
you
live.
can go live. It's fine. I'm gonna just
What up?
mute
What up?
myself.
If anybody's listening, Sight Beyond Sight and Steven's podcast, I think it's called, or was it Two
Yeah, for
Nuggets?
it's for now the name's still in the works.
But yeah, we're just talking shit now. I was talking shit with Andrew for like a half hour before I came on. Got some serious conversations going. I did want to show you guys this clip I just saw now of Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and he drops an F bomb in it, and I was like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here!" Marvel's gonna allow him to drop an F bomb?
Yes. I thought it was only me that seen that.
Yeah, no,
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna,
I
I'm
don't
gonna put
look crazy, but yes.
it. Yeah, no,
Yes,
I
it was-
appreciate that.
yeah, I thought it was just me.
So this is a clip of Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I don't know why they took this clip out. It's not even.
Rex, stay here with Rocket. Watch him.
If they dropped the F bomb in the middle of this fucking show,
Watch.
I mean movie,
You know what to do with these.
Groot looks terrible.
He's a teenager now,
Push down on it.
What?
Push it down.
or a
I am
young
pushing
adult.
down on it.
Push the button.
And it's funny because she
Look at
can't
the
figure
key.
out an old car.
There's a button under the handle. Press that in.
Watch.
Okay. Now what?
Open the door.
I was like, whoa!
That
Whoa!
was a stupid design.
They're gonna
Yes.
drop
Yes.
an
Things were
that was
very
freaking
unclear.
awesome.
And I feel like they just put out that clip for that reason.
Yeah, no, it was the catch because you know what? Like they said, Marvel and these last phases have kind of been on the downfall. Jonathan Majors getting into his shit and now not possibly being Kang
I know.
It's kinda messed it up.
well,
Yeah, but he
I just heard
he didn't get
something-
charged for it though.
No,
He
I
didn't get
just heard
charged,
something-
but there's other people that came out that said that
yeah.
he's been
But they just said
abusive.
that-
His management dropped him. He's
Well, his
basically
manager.
he's on the verge of being in the middle. Like, unless somebody picks him up and something good happens in the next before, like let's say like October, before the end of the year, more or less, you
Yeah.
give him that much time of summer, he's basically done. Like they will rewrite him and to be like, oh, the multiverse changed and he became a new black guy. Like
Yeah.
they will find a
This is his anniversary.
yeah, they will find a way to change that up on him.
I hope they don't, because I heard today that they came out with his innocence, even though his PR team and
Yeah,
and-
there was a video or some shit like that. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if you guys saw this. I'm pretty sure you did. Let me just let this commercial play.
Hold on, Steven, the game I'm talking about is called what the hell is it? Oh, High on Life. High on Life on Xbox. Get that.
High on life.
Especially if you like Rick and Morty and shit like that. It's awesome.
All right, look. Did you guys see this? The teaser trailer to the new Godzilla movie?
I did, and I felt like it was fake.
No, it's a. They say it's a teaser, but it's also like a concept kind of thing. So this
Nah,
guy,
they should look kind of savage. Yeah.
yeah, this guy is supposed to be. Obviously, he's going to be an ape, but I'm not sure
Mhm.
if they're going to have other more. I guess he has Godzilla powers as well.
Kongzilla and New Empire.
See
We're gonna
that?
be like,
No, that's fan made. No, I can tell it's fan made.
Not it's an actual.
this is a legit trailer.
No, they already announced Space Godzilla is going to be the main villain.
Yeah, but I think
That's not Space Godzilla.
I know it's not.
This guy's gonna go fight the Empire. There'll be a whole bunch of
maybe
raptors
that's
and
just a
little
side
monkeys.
villain. Maybe it's another. Maybe it's an ape alien that they're gonna as a new character. But that's the actual teaser trailer. It's legit.
Listen,
I'm surprised
Next-
they still have the rights to it.
Well,
Warner
they got the
Brothers.
right-
Warner Brothers is gonna lose a lot of shit. Warner Brothers right now is on
No, I'm
par
talking
with-
about Toho letting them use Godzilla still. I'm kind of surprised.
Mm.
Well, didn't they just come out with a new Japanese version of Godzilla recently?
No.
Oh, I don't think that-
Shin's been out for years.
I don't know. I thought I heard that.
Well, they have that series that came out on what, Netflix? I think it is.
No, I thought it was live
What is
action,
it?
like the old school.
Wait, Godzilla?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know they had a cartoon.
Yeah, the
Yeah, that's
cartoon.
what I mean. Yeah.
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 I was talking about a live action Japanese with the
No.
suit and everything they're gonna make new.
No, they did Shin, and that was it for. I don't even know if they're even making a second one. I have no fucking idea.
Let's see.
Did any? All right. You know what? We're gonna because in the same range, technically non-racial. Did anybody watch the new Power Rangers yet?
No, I don't even have Netflix. It's a waste.
Yeah, I
of-
watched it.
I feel the same way you feel, Steven. Nick, you
I
watch
watched it.
it?
Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet. I mean, I had somebody else's account, but I'm gonna watch it because like I heard it was bad. I heard it wasn't even good, to be honest.
It's because this was the thing I'll give them was it's Zach and Billy that the
Mhm.
original Power Rangers. Obviously, Trini died.
Oh yeah, she's dead in real life.
Yeah. And
All right,
also the
that
Green
was
Ranger
random, but okay.
and Tommy died in real life. And then
Well,
Jason wasn't in it.
Tom-
But what they did in the movie
All right,
Well,
was
Jason's going to jail. He's facing tax fucking fraud. And all
Jason,
that.
from that to slice somebody with a samurai sword, I think it was him, or it was another Red Ranger.
no, it was another.
then-
What they did was they made it that they were old, obviously older.
Oh,
And
yeah, they can't hide that they're fucking 40-something years old now.
But you know that they like the Pink Ranger said that her and the guy who plays the White Ranger wasn't gonna, even if he didn't die, they were not gonna be in it. Like this is what it was gonna be regardless.
yeah,
there is
I can
no-
understand that. But what they did was kind of smart when in the beginning they do this like little fight scene thing, and they're
Mhm.
all in their costumes. So they're supposed to be the original Rangers, right? So Kimberly, Jason, and Tommy, and Trini. What happened was they had one of the people killed, like the villains killed Trini right in the beginning, and they do like a whole funeral. Then they steal Tommy, who's the Green Ranger, Kimberly, and Zach, and
Oh, they
Zach.
sell all the dead Rangers' powers.
Well, 2 dead Rangers and and 2 that weren't in there. The Pink Ranger too, they stole. So the villains stole the original other Rangers that weren't in it. And what they did was they got other Rangers that played Power Rangers back in the day to come in and fill in the
All
Red
the
Ranger, Pink Ranger roles and shit.
washed up actors from the 90s.
Yeah, and then
See, I don't.
go ahead.
That's why I can't watch it because like I
But
would
they
have
did it
probably
smart.
within like
They did it
10
smart.
minutes I would have probably cut it off. Like if it looks like anything like the original show shot
Yeah.
or any like the direction and the artist aspect of visual
It's corny.
doesn't
as
look
shit.
good enough. Yeah,
Yeah,
and I'm not gonna be able to watch it because it's like, all right, I could watch the movie against the show because if you watch them, they're shot different.
Yeah.
So
That's a
you're watching the movie, and then you're watching the show, and it
Yeah.
becomes a different entertainment aspect.
yeah. No, I
So-
agree with.
Yeah, so like I would have been down to watch it, but then after the reviews and then before the reviews, when the Pink Ranger came out and she was like she wasn't gonna be in it regardless, and Tommy was gonna be in it regardless, I was like that kind of kills it because like not even for her because I could give 2 shits about her, but the Tommy aspect, it was like that would have been dope, like to see him with the Red Ranger working together. Like you want them to be the Vegeta, Goku, like the Sasuke and Naruto, like that's what they looked at in the Power Ranger universe. They're the
What, Jason
2
and Tommy?
opposites almost in an aspect. Yeah, like
Well,
they made Tommy a bad guy. Yeah, not go right at Steve.
One's dead and one's going to jail. It's fine.
It's fine.
All right, Steven, you go ahead. Let me finish. But
No. It wasn't
It
a
is
good
what it
movie
is,
because I did fast forward. I fast forwarded through a lot. I just wanted to see what the storyline was. I don't know if that little Asian girl was actually Trini's like daughter, but I don't think the age matched up. But I was just like, all right. They used Trini's daughter, the character of Trini's daughter, to be the new Yellow Ranger, obviously. But
Of course.
it wasn't a great storyline. Like it was Rita. I guess I don't know if the person who played Rita actually died, but they had her. She was like a robot almost because she was like, "Hey, I'm in a robot body" with the same voice and all that. It was very.
It's like you could have got anybody to be like, "Yo, put on this Lord Zed outfit," and you could have been Lord Zed. But the voice, you can never fake a voice, and that's one of the worst things about
Yeah,
certain
you
shit.
can. They
Nah,
did Rita's
nah.
voice, but
And in that show, they did it like accurate, almost like the show.
Rita's voice, yeah, they did all that
'Cause,
like that.
Like, I-
You know,
since we're talking about Power Rangers, look at it like this: like the
Stephen
movie,
McMahon first.
the last movie that came out, the one with looking like NASCAR racers with
Yeah.
the super suits. If Rita, aka what's her name, Stinking Mary from Zack and Mary. Listen, I love her. Me calling her Stinky Mary is still me. Like, I'll tear that down. But fucking, if she was able to sell it like that and it had a real Goldar, the nerds would have loved it. And when Steven comes back, we'll just circle him into it. That's how I felt about Mario. Okay. And I'll tell you my experience about Mario. I don't know about how your experiences was. I don't know what his possible experience was.
I don't think he's
But
seen it.
I'm pretty sure the three of us probably had three different experiences if we went to the movies to go watch it.
I didn't go to the movies, but I seen a bootleg, but I liked it.
Okay. I went to the movie theaters to watch it, and I felt like a fucking creep. And it was only because of the person that sat by me. She made me feel like that. Because she was just like, oh, like, is this the Mario movie? And I'm like, how would you not know this is the fucking Mario movie? I'm like, listen, you gotta be stupid to not be able to find the fucking theater where you're supposed to sit at. You know what I mean? Like, so she asked, and because like, all right, obviously, I go to the movie by myself. I go and I sit. You know how I am. I'll sit on the last seat by the steps, so I'm away from people. I boom and I'm out once the movie's over. Fucking. So I was sitting there, and she pulls up with her kids, and she's just like, "It's the Mario movie," and I'm just like, I'm trying to be coy and be nice. I'm like, yeah, like laugh, like hi, yeah. So sitting there, a few minutes go by. Oh, if anything, I might go sit back up there behind, like the row, because just in case, if the kids have to go to the bathroom, don't want to disturb you. And I'm just like, it wouldn't be a big deal. Like, I sit here because of that aspect. Like, I could get up and I could literally move away from y'all and I could still watch the movie.
Exactly.
So, but right before the movie started, like a little bit before it started, she realized the row behind us was open. Oh, we're going to go sit back there. All right, boom. Go back there. No. They go back there. But that shit made me fucking annoyed because I was just like,
you don't want to sit next to me.
Nah, because it was like on some real shit. All right, I did it at the wrong time technically because I did it during spring break. Everybody's out of school, so people are gonna take their kids to the movies. Wow. You know what I mean? Because I called out of work. I said, "Fuck yeah, I'm taking a sick day." I didn't want to go to work that day.
Work with me, fucking Mario.
And then I went to go watch Mario. I was bored, so I went to go watch Mario. That was the fucked up shit. I called out because I didn't want to go there. Then I realized I was fucking bored,
like
so
a pedophile because of that.
Yes,
like, this is a grown ass man doing in a fucking theater at fucking 2 in the afternoon on the weekend.
Yes, and I was annoyed because I was like, "Yo, I just want to watch fucking Mario." Like, what the fuck is that a big deal?
That is fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I dealt with. Like, and I'm sitting there and I'm looking at her like, "Yo, you're a clown." Because like I'm not gonna interact with you. I don't even like
Check
your
this
mom
out.
bod. Like your mom bod is not even great.
Oh my
You nigga
god!
got like 18
Hilarious.
puppies.
Damn, Jesus Christ, Steven.
What?
You gotta get rid of them. There's too many.
But I don't say that because I love dogs too much.
Oh, oh
But
dog.
that is crazy that you got them all knocked all at the same time. That's
There's
some
still
real
two
discipline.
fucking behind me.
This nigga got discipline on them.
And this motherfucker's the
now-
one who started it all.
Yo, my dog, if that was Max, Max would be like running around. Like, I have a husky though, so he's just a fucking ball of energy.
Oh, tell me about it. They're
Yeah.
they're all puppies.
Basically. So, like, but within that aspect of dealing with that part, you know what helped out? The fact that I knew that the spoilers, the end credits, didn't matter. So I was able to run out as soon as the movie ended, so I didn't feel that creepy. Like, I didn't want them to feel like I was walking out with the fucking kids, like I'm Joe Biden.
Fucking paddle sniffing people's hair.
Let your kids walk by me. It's okay.
Nah, but on some real shit, to talk about
You
the
want
Harry
in, Luke?
movies, I don't know if Steven's seen it, like as you
What?
said, but we'll talk about it. When you watch the movie, I don't know how much you remember it. I kind of remember it pretty fucking well because I enjoyed it that much. It felt like it was really just a homage to life of anybody who was a Mario fan. Because
Everything, yeah.
even like the first parts of the movie, everything like it fit. Even when he was running out like the pizza spot and he was doing the whole like 2D shit and he jumped down the pole, running away from the dogs.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, that's 2D Mario. Like they paid OD homage. That it made
really
me feel
did.
like phew,
Like the
I
guy
loved
that
it.
was
I don't know, I loved it.
I liked it too. And trust me, all over the internet is getting praised, but the only
Yeah.
backlash is from the, I guess, and not to sound fucking political, but the left community.
Racist.
Because they're like, oh, why is that doing so good? And like the Marvels aren't getting the, and it's just like,
Wait, time out.
because we're not pushing an
There's
agenda.
people actually saying that the Marvels, which was a decent teaser trailer or trailer, whatever the fuck it was decent aspect. You know what? You took 3 characters that pretty much nobody really cares for, and you made it look interesting as a movie.
A lot of people don't.
No. Well, to me, they made it interesting in the aspect where it was like, what are you trying to do? For Mario, what they did was they took me and a lot of people, I think even you one time we were talking about it, that the voice was like, damn, he doesn't sound like the Mario and da-da-da and little shit like that. And then you go and watch that movie, and honestly, like, before I even watched the reviews on YouTube, I was like, oh shit, that's the original Mario. The guys who did the original Mario voices, the father, the guy in the pizza place paying the arcade, that's the original Mario. And you could tell by the way he was saying shit. But when you watch the movie, it was like they gave you Super Mario World. Like they gave you Super Nintendo's Mario. Yo, listen, we're gonna give you everything but Yoshi. Even though they did have Yoshi, if you look in the background,
Yeah. They had a Yoshi-ish kind of thing, but they didn't give
So,
you like Yoshi.
They
But
built
they
it up
give
good.
you-
They built it up good to have a sequel for kids. Like it's a kids movie.
Yes, but like you said, it pays homage to all the retro gamers.
Mhm.
Because when I was looking at it, when they went to Donkey Kong's world, they did
Oh, that was
the original
awesome.
Donkey Kong game.
That shit was awesome.
And when they had the
Look,
side
you remember
characters,
DK,
yeah.
Donkey Kong, DK.
When they did the side
Donkey
characters, that's
Kong.
from Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
When they had the Mario Kart racing with the stuff that old and new, like it was.
No, and I like the way they did the Mario Kart because it made sense to do it on Donkey Kong's part and let be the cool niggas and have them boom, 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 and they hooked it up to fire.
And you know what? They
Crazy.
even pay homage to Super Mario 2, where Princess Peach was floating.
Oh yeah.
That was the only time she floated with her dress, and I was like, "Yo, this movie is great because it does great for people who played the old games, and it's good for kids because you know it's a cartoon of Mario and all that shit. I was like, there's nothing wrong with this fucking movie at all. But everyone wants to complain about something always.
That's the world we live in.
Yeah, it's either racial or sexual or you're biased or you're.
Because the
you're
thing
this
is,
or
like, that movie hit on everything. That's one. I'll say, all right, since we're talking about possibility of the negativity, I don't know if you know about a lot of what John Leguizamo's been doing.
He's a fucking idiot. He
is, but he isn't, because he says shit that is possibly like is not necessary. Is the same way with the black aspect, to be honest. But at the same time, there are certain things that should be mattered. Do I feel like he should have cared about the Mario movie shit? No. Him being
yeah,
mad
but you
about the
said
Mario
something
movie.
about them being Latin, and I'm like, fuckface, they're
No,
fucking
no,
Italian.
No, and that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Like, he was mad at the fact that the original movie, as we all remember, he was Luigi.
Yeah.
He wanted a Latin actor to be a voice in the movie. It didn't matter. Like, that doesn't matter. But
yeah,
the other aspects of what he's doing is good in the Spanish aspect. But those are certain things, like, that's why I say, like, there's a give and take aspect. Like, I feel like you got to know when to pick and choose your battles. So, like I was saying, if you look on Peacock, like Peacock, he has a show on Peacock. It's called like Leguizamo Going America, and it's basically him breaking down Hispanic, heritage and da. He's on the aspect of the wokeness for Spanish people. So It's a funny thing because, like I said, I agree with Steven. There's certain fights you should pick and choose. That fight to be like, oh, I'm mad and you should boycott Mario because they didn't hire Spanish voice actors. That's stupid because they didn't hire black voice actors.
Joke's on him. It's made by Asians.
Exactly. And Asians rip apart American aspect any fucking like it's just,
we're dumb. Are we the only country besides Europe that
we don't know anything about anything? Yes, we don't know anything about fucking anything.
Like
we get mad at shit that shouldn't matter. Yes,
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm thinking.
Well, I wouldn't. Europe is. I think Europe's going to do something different than we are, but
Europe can't figure out if they're going to shoot each other or stab each other or talk about Americans shooting each other up. Until 2 weeks later, they get shot up.
Yeah.
That's literally what happens on social media. You look at an American spot get shot up, and everybody, oh, in the UK, this will never happen. And then 2 weeks later, the UK gets shot up. So it don't fucking even matter. Yeah, like we're all fucking hypocrites.
Yeah, we're all just fucking. This world is fucked. This world is fucked.
It's okay.
But like, no, it is okay because trust me, we have great entertainment. We just find random shit to watch and keep us going. Freaking Cocaine Bear. Nobody watched it?
I watched it.
Oh, I did it. It's like a fucking train wreck. You just keep watching it.
But it's awesome. It's a good trailer. You gotta enjoy certain shit for what it is.
Yeah, but the real Cocaine Bear fucking ingested like 3 grams of coke. It didn't kill anybody.
And that's what makes it boring.
That
part is boring. I'd rather have the fictional aspect where the Cocaine Bear is fucking a tree and then goes and that was fucking hilarious. Yeah.
They actually have a documentary on Peacock of the real Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, but the movie was. I thought it was a funny dumb, even though it's considered horror because people die. But I was like, yo, that shit was. It was like a dumb, funny ass movie.
The only part of that movie that had me that I was like a little bit in between was with the little kids and the coke, and that was only because I was like. Only because of the fact that if a little kid actually does swallow that much, they might die.
Yeah,
besides that, I don't care.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
He's like, at least let the youngins know how to do it properly to not die. You know what I mean?
Like these little kids are gonna know to take a razor or a fucking credit card and cut it up.
Listen, cut it up, make a line, don't do too much. You enjoy the shit out of it.
Oh, shit.
The fucking Cubs were the best. The Cubs, they look like little fucking polar bears covered in fucking cocaine. Oh my god, I was fucking dying.
Nah, that movie, like, I'll put it. When I was watching it, I was into it at first, and then there was a part that I kind of checked out. But then around the time what Steven just said, like they look like panda bears and all that, I really got back into it. And then the end of the movie, it was stupid. Like,
Make it easy.
no, honestly, the end of the movie was stupid. Ice Cube's son, whatever his name is,
Little
trying to
cute.
grab the bag of coke and then get shot in the fingers and
Yeah.
all of that. Like that whole aspect at the end was stupid. But I get it because it was a movie, so it was
Oh
entertaining.
yeah.
Yeah.
It
But-
wasn't meant to be serious. I think
Yeah.
that's why I didn't take it serious, because I was like, it's not meant to be. So I didn't take it. I was just watching it, just like, all right, fucking people falling out the
Is it
thing.
true they're doing a whole animal thing now? Like fucking, they're doing
I
like.
don't know because after I
Drug
watched it, I was hoping to see an end credit where the end credit would have been like werewolf on meth. And it would have been
Yeah.
running around and shit. Like I didn't see anything like that, so I'm like, "Fuck!" Did the internet make up some rumor?
Meth gator from fucking Florida.
Yeah, here's the cat.
That-
Here's the cat.
That would
If
be
you-
a fucking hilarious.
There's a cocaine bear stream that breaks records, like streaming wise, like at home. Then they will find a way to make another drug addict animal to get away with it. Because the director of that movie was Brittany Murphy, or not Brittany Murphy, Stinky Mary, whatever her name is.
She directed it?
Yeah, she's the one who directed it.
Shit. Kudos
Yeah.
to her.
Yeah. I don't
So,
know what I'm into.
Like when she talked about it, like even before the movie came out, when they were building it, it was all about like she even admitted it. She was like, "No, it's not fully accurate. It's like it's supposed to be a little bit of fun, you know."
Yeah. Yeah.
So like, yeah, when I
can't-
watched them, when I put it on,
accurate.
yeah, and I seen like the names pop up and shit. Her name popped up as the main director, and I was like, yeah, you can see like it was gonna be entertaining, and that's what kind of made it easy for me to watch, because I was like, oh, this is just gonna be a shit show of stupid shit, and
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all it really was. I'm gonna get myself a drink real quick. Hold up.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna
What's
try to
on?
look in here.
You gotta talk, Andrew.
Ah! Let's see if we can figure this shit out. God, it's about to fall from the goddamn couch. Yeah, I gotta get a new splicer, man. You can hear it. I have one somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Actually, I think it's in that drawer. I got it from the because remember I bought a headset for the Xbox too.
Oh, everybody left at the same time.
No, I'm actually. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I get you.
I'm getting Luke in. That's why.
Luke,
What up?
what's up?
It's a lot cooler in the house than the fucking outside garage.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least you have a cool background with all the fucking X's and shit.
Do you see the tower pops behind fucking Luke?
I did before Luke sat there. I saw them.
That's not even all of them. They're fucking they're everywhere.
Yeah, we have almost 200 of them in the house.
Jesus Christ. You know what's funny? I was like, you know what? Even though once I went to stores and I was like, yo, these are kind of cool for a stupid reason. I was like, why do I like some of them? Then
We only buy them when they're on sale, dude. That's it. We
Yeah.
don't like the most expensive pop in this house is probably the Spider Hulk, right?
My
Oh,
most
so that-
expensive pop is probably
Yeah.
Doppelganger.
yeah, that's the one that's your most expensive.
Wait,
Well-
which one? What? The Spider-Man one?
I have bobbleheads that could be expensive, but my Funko Pops Doppelganger is probably the most expensive I have. Yeah.
Don't we have that one?
We
We actually.
Yeah.
I bought the chase. Well, so-called chase
Yeah.
of it.
I just
But-
bought Long Shot from Walgreens. It was $12. I was like, all right, fuck
But
it.
actually,
Hey,
like,
Funko Pop? Let me see that. Let me see the long shot.
but actually, the like price-wise, I think it's the Spider Hulk is the most expensive we bought out of pocket.
Shit, that's actually pretty cool.
But
Yeah,
oh yeah,
nice.
it was at Walgreens, and then obviously I have the first appearance.
yeah, everything.
So I was just like, yeah.
But that's the catch of the game now. You got to be on it with certain aspects. Like, let's say, all right, I have John Cena autographs. But
Yeah.
if let's say, I had a John Cena shirt that he was actually wearing, or a headband, or da da da. So
Mhm.
that makes the value actually real. You
Yeah.
having the comic book and the Funko Pop, that right there together, that boosts the value in the aspect that you could sell them together. You know what I mean?
That's it. Well, that is one
Well,
thing.
the
You know,
fucking
so it's like
Funko
I'm
people are
creative.
assholes.
No, but you will get people. There's gonna be a point in time, like right now, it's 50. It's up and down because people don't feel like they need to spend. People
What's
want
our
to spend. Everything is
got a
what it
rare
is.
one
But
right
what
here
you want to do is you all right. I had Peacemaker. I had the John Cena Peacemaker Funko Pop
Yeah.
autograph. They're gonna do a second season. I gotta wait another year, which sucks because they're gonna do it after Superman Legacy.
Okay.
Let's say that show really hits off and it becomes that popular of a DC show. That boosts my value of it. But
Yeah.
if I get something just minor enough to add to it, it would just boom. But it would have to be a wrestling memorabilia because it's John Cena.
Yeah.
It's the same way with The Rock. Anything you get with The Rock, yeah, you could get Black Adam, you could get, all his little shits that he's done. But at the end of the day, his bigger purchases and bigger value is always going to be from The Rock or
Yeah.
that character in that aspect of wrestling.
Yeah.
So you got to always find, that niche to that part of it. It's interesting.
But Luke actually managed to get this 5-pack of Spider-Man pops for like $21 on fucking sale.
Yeah.
Is that wait? Is that the
Sinister Six?
We have it right here.
Sinister Six, yeah.
No, not the
Yeah,
no.
Next one. No, the Spider-Man ones.
The Spider-Verse ones.
Oh, it's just the Spider-Mans. It's just different Spider.
Yeah.
But that Sinister Six one, dude, they're like $40 a pop, and there's fucking.
Well, now,
Sinister
you got to buy them pre-order to get them cheap.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, that's
but they're out already. All of them, every single one of them's out already. They're $40
Really?
a pop. Yeah,
What are the Sinister?
Sinister-
I want to see.
Nah,
what's
that's
in
dope.
it. Sinister Six.
Now the Sinister
Right.
Six shit is fire. Is that RN? Damn, they got two
It's-
Japanese versions of them. There's almost
the
like three
Hornet and-
Japanese versions.
Oh shit! So it's Craven, Doc Ock, Mysterio, Vulture,
Spider-Man. Yeah, it's fucking dude. They're $40 a piece.
But that's all shit. That's why I was like, if you get the Sinister Six one that Nick was sending me, it actually they connect together. It built
If
like
you-
a little
yeah.
wall.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it was
now
actually
I'm looking.
yeah.
Now I'm looking on eBay for all of them. It's $702.
Yeah.
We should have got. I should have got that. shit.
If I knew at that time and I had the money, I would have.
$702.
I had well, technically, but it was a 6, so it's 80 almost. So it's almost $500.
7 of them. There's a
No.
Sinister Six plus the Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, put
I'll
something.
tell you, hold on.
Yeah, you got a point. Now you know what it is that was annoying.
Yeah, dude, fuck
Yeah.
that.
Shit.
Hold on a second. I'll show you another one. Hold on. I'll show you the big one. So stop screen. Let's go to share screen.
I feel like the fucking mic's in my eye.
It looks like it.
Yeah,
hello. So you got Craven, Doc Ock. But look at this shit. This is on
Nah,
eBay.
that's the original shit that I seen when you sent it to me. I was like,
They're $40 a piece. They're
That
$40 a piece. That's so stupid. They're $40 a piece, and the guy's selling
I
for
would've-
$700.
Yeah,
Listen,
if you look
How
up
is that
here, that's
That's not
40.
even. Yeah.
Yeah, people are assholes on eBay.
I would have had that.
Wait.
Different scenario, I would have had
Is it free fucking shipping?
Probably.
No. But that's,
It's
like,
$40
alright,
shipping.
so
Yeah.
there's a
$40 shipping.
Funko Pop of a baseball player. They call it Captain America. He's an X-Men. So they made one that he has the Winter Soldier Captain America suit on
Oh,
as
shit.
him. So if I would have went to that game that day, I would have got it for whatever my ticket price was. No
Oh,
problem. Now that I try to buy them on eBay, I might as well go to Oz. Because that's what basically it feels like. Because I'm going to get raped. Yeah.
Dude, fuck that shit. I could get all those pops for Sinister Six. Sandman is $7.27 and $7.27. Doc Ock is $7.67. Electro,
Where?
Amazon.
Where?
I'll show you right now. Hold on.
They're on sale right now?
They're on Amazon. They're all look at this shit.
No, they weren't on sale fucking the other day.
Dude, look at all the prices.
$7? Are they all $7?
Look,
How much is that
Look.
altogether? I don't do math. I gotta
oh, you gotta add them
7 times
'cause
seven.
they're-
7 times 7
Spider-Man
is
is
47,
16.
40 something.
So think of 8
Oh, it's
8
on
is
summer.
16 plus another 18.
That's not $7.
That's for this one. Sandman is 7, Doc Ock is 7, Electro is 17, Craven is 21, Mysterio's 13, Spider-Man is 16.
You know that fucking scene from the first
Watch, I'm gonna add it to the
Avengers movie? They made that into a pop. The fucking Hulk spiked to like $90 that pop,
Yeah.
and I almost bought it for Luke for Christmas. And literally,
Wait.
like months later, it was like fucking like $20.
Yeah.
Wait, the Hulk that punches like into the wall, like the buildings, you mean?
No,
Or the Hulk is-
The fucking Avengers scene from the
Where-
first one.
Where they all
No,
are.
but there's
circled.
multiple scenes in that first movie that's actually pretty good.
When they go around in the circle, that was the first pop that actually connected. I bought that. I have that actually. Where
What you mean they
all
go
the
around in the
Avengers-
circle? Oh,
Remember
when they're all
in
together.
Avengers 1?
When they're all together.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the bridge.
So
They even make
that
the
was-
fucking Guardians ship now too. I want that too.
Yo,
Why not?
listen, Guardians is right there with Avengers as a movie aspect. Like, I
How
don't care
much
about-
that come together?
Did you do the math? God
No,
damn it.
fuck it. I'm white. Leave me alone.
Hold on, because now
What
you're
does that
throwing
mean?
$16 to $15 at me, so you threw off my whole.
I'm gonna do it right now. So
Yeah,
I'm just gonna round off.
You said 7. Fucking $16, not
Told
7.
them with $7. Yeah. But they're all under 40, so go fuck yourself.
Well, come on, buy 'em, rich man.
It's gonna be at least $75 to $85.
It's gonna be a little bit more than that. It's
Way
I don't
more
know.
than that.
I'm going off the top of the head. I don't know what's
$97.
exactly there.
So fucking dude, buy that and sell it on eBay for like 1,000.
Right?
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I like it though.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I might buy one this week and see how long the sale stays.
You know what? I'm gonna put this on my wish list, and if we don't see shit tomorrow, I'm gonna like fucking.
Dude, I have a funny feeling that show's gonna suck tomorrow.
Time out. Because I just remembered. So now I got two things to say. One, I'm gonna get there before you, Nick. F you. Because I'll
Oh,
be.
you
damned.
better do it now,
Even if I don't have-
motherfucker.
I don't remember
do it
to
now.
put the shit.
Better do
Figure
now.
out where to put it.
As soon as my paycheck drops, I'll buy the motherfuckers.
Two, tomorrow. What is tomorrow? What is the convention tomorrow? Listen, if
total-
you're watching this podcast, kiss my ass. Just understand we talking freelance.
And your
So-
cousin's coming tomorrow too. He's gonna meet us there.
Oh, Chris is actually going outside.
Yeah, he's actually going outside. I told him to come over tonight, and he was
Hat
just
on or
like,
not?
"You live far." I was like, "Hey, motherfucker."
Listen. Chris ain't gonna do. All right, the same way I explained to David and Joseph about Kenny. They're gonna do the bare minimum. They're gonna do what works for them. So like David, he's like, yo, why isn't being security or being this because he was an ex-cop? I was like, if you actually talked to him and you would have seen what he was saying about shit during that time of him being a cop, he didn't want to be a cop. I'm not gonna sit here and tell Kenny that, yo, go be an extra.
Yo,
be a
check out the
security guard, be this,
fucking Captain America
No, like-
ones.
I just want to let you guys know, I'm so happy if I see this one tomorrow that they made a fucking night.
That would be-
Nightcrawler. That's not the
You
movie.
would have made a Spider-Man Nightcrawler, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know, I know.
Nightcrawler.
Oh, fucking
Currently being Spider-Man.
Yancey Street, the comic store by me has that pop
This
for
one,
for cheap.
I went into that store a couple times because I go around that area when I buy my snake food. But yeah, I'm just happy that they made this one in Bishop. They actually made Bishop, so I was just like, all right,
I
cool.
want the Sentinel one.
I do
I
too.
wanna,
That might be another one I buy.
I want a cool Juggernaut and a Spider-Man to go with it.
Juggernaut's
You know what?
only the pop soda. They don't make a pop for it.
I might actually have you. If I don't, I'm gonna have you go to that hobby shop that's by the Smith Haven Mall, and get the pops because he has majority of them I want.
Nah, he has some good ones there, yeah.
So I'm gonna have you go there one day. I'm gonna send you money and you buy me all those pops, and then somehow
I just want a Juggernaut. I want another.
They don't
I
make a
want,
Juggernaut pop though.
Nah, they do.
No, they don't.
It's
Yes,
only
they do.
the small soda ones.
It's
No,
only
they got
the pop.
two. They got a big one and they got a small one.
Look, this one right here. That's Juggernaut.
How much is it?
$44, but you could probably get it cheaper somewhere else.
That's not bad. I paid about that for the.
But Juggernaut is
I
one of
don't-
the ones I want.
I want
But I
to put
wanna get
I want the Juggernaut and Spider-Man thing, and I'm gonna put them on top of him, like my own way. I'm gonna figure it out because I just like that imagery.
How
of
much
the
is that
aspect
cap?
of them
Go
fighting.
back, go back. The cap
This one?
right there. Yeah.
This one is $27 for all these caps.
Yeah, that's
What
so much
the
America.
fuck?
for
That's
me.
not bad. Shit.
Yeah, $27 is what America's worth. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
No.
it's 54% off.
That was sold by Ron DeSantos. What's
Yeah, we
his
don't-
name? DeSantos? Santos, whatever fuck his
I
name
want
is.
that fucking figure. The Juggernaut figure.
I know Juggernaut figures.
I want. There's a bigger Juggernaut. They have like the big version of Juggernaut too. I want to get that one too.
Well, Walmart and Target both have their own big Spider-Man pops.
I don't
think
want a
I
big
might-
Spider-Man. I want a small Spider-Man with the big Juggernaut because then I could do like the small Spider-Man on top of Juggernaut being what he should be. You know what I mean?
I can't find the Wolverine I want. Actually, this might be it, to be honest. Oh shit! But there's this Wolverine that's coming.
How much
out.
for the Sentinel? What? Did I
I
say
want
14?
this, the brown
The
Wolverine.
comic one.
See?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
out already.
50-50 with that because I don't know if you heard what Ryan Reynolds
What the
said.
fuck?
Wolverine's gonna be
$15.
yeah. The
No,
Sentinel?
fuck that.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
no
Sentinel
way.
is mad
Oh no,
money.
that's different because that's the one that's it says a chase.
Oh,
and
that's
it's
the Chase
component
one.
taco.
Yeah.
I was about to
Hold on.
say the fucking
Oh, they
regular
got
one's
some
like
fire
$40.
Sentinel.
No, yeah, this one. This
Oh, yeah,
one, the
yeah.
regular one.
That's
is
like $44. Yeah,
I'll get that
Big-
one too.
dude. Big Bed Toy Store has the Galactus pop for like $20.
This might be the other one I get, a Venom, because I have this comic book. So
Yeah, the comic book looks fucking familiar.
yeah,
I want to go.
I have like, but yeah, I want to get that
I
one
just
too.
thought of myself.
Oh,
But
what'd you say?
no, but you know, the Ryan Reynolds said that Wolverine is gonna be completely different from everything that X-Men knows him
Good.
as. That's why
He's probably gonna do them right.
Hugh Jackman technically agreed to doing the movie because he was like he sold them on him being a completely different Wolverine. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be interesting because we have two things that could happen. We could have the Wolverine that figured out that he had the suit at the end of whatever that movie was called.
Wolverine 2, I think it was.
Yeah,
Wolverine
I
2.
think it was, which sucked.
Yeah, I think
Listen,
the
if
second
you
one.
ain't watched, was it Logan? Yeah, Logan's good. The rest
Yeah,
of
Logan was awesome.
yeah.
Eh, the only reason why I don't like Logan,
But I would say it's good. I'm saying it's good. Nothing else.
Muggsy, Muggsy,
But
calm down.
what was I say? The whole aspect of like, all right, Deadpool has been the most interesting thing right now
Yeah.
from the little chits that I've been seeing so far. Like Ryan Reynolds dropped the teaser, I guess today it was, that he was like, X is gonna live on or X whatever, some shit like that about X. So
yeah,
some people were assuming that it's X Force. I'm personally assuming that it's just gonna be DMX's music.
That
Technically
would be
same.
pretty awesome.
Yeah. Which I could see because respectfully, honestly, the first Deadpool movie, it kind of helped that you had X gonna bring it to you.
Yeah,
It's part of it. Yeah, it kind of helped
Yeah.
it. Yeah. So I just like the fact that Deadpool, besides Guardians, is probably the only other movie that I'm really excited for, superhero movie wise.
Mm.
Like I don't really know anything. Like Star Wars has their things that they're gonna drop, but it's like I told my boy, I was like, I wish one Mandalorian would have ended on Star Wars Day, because at least when it would have ended on Star Wars Day, you're gonna get what the Jedi New Order or whatever. We get new shows as well in the same aspect. Because
Yeah.
it was like once I finished watching Mandalorian, the last episode, I was like, fuck, now I want more Star Wars shit, and I have nothing, and now I gotta wait, and my hype is gonna die down, at least for me. Like my personality, I'm gonna
Hey,
be
hey,
like,
look.
oh, you're gonna change. I see your hair growing right now.
There you go.
Did
I'm
I
looking
change?
at-
Listen,
I'm looking at pops that are worth something right now. Like I guess, well, most of them. Oh, the Biggie one that's is
no, the
metallic.
bigger one's nice though.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the white outfit, but it's silver, like a metallic.
It's all metal,
Good.
yeah.
Yeah, but
I bought
Yeah, it's different
bought-
with pops. I think the only way you get a good like this is gonna be a payday if you go to a fucking yard sale and they don't know what the hell they're selling.
That's one.
But I feel like the internet fucked it up for everyone because everyone knows what they got.
No,
Unless
all of
you
it's
go to a old person house.
no, but it's everything. It's like looking for a car, looking for any COVID slash people, I guess, hoarding. I don't know what exactly would it be considered. Memorabilia artifacts became better. Why? Because everybody thought the world was gonna end in a certain area. We have a certain limit where it's like, oh no, this is fire. Because it was like, look at the Nintendo shit. Nigga, I bought a Nintendo for $100 and got multiple games.
Yeah.
That's because the store that I got it from was a mom and pop, technically. And they're like, I gotta make money because of COVID. GameStop, look at what GameStop did. GameStop didn't adjust and adapt, and they're dead. They're
Yeah.
technically dead in New York.
They're
And
dead
when you
everywhere.
die in New York, you're gonna
I don't
die
think-
almost everywhere else. Because do you go to GameStop in Florida? Have you ever gone to a GameStop in Florida? No.
No.
But
I go to
you know
the,
what I mean?
to the shitty little well, I'm not gonna say
Yeah.
shitty, but the spots that we went to where
It's not that it's shitty. Yeah, exactly. It's not shitty. It's the fact that we grew and it took certain people and other people still having to change to it. Whereas like you grow and you learn about certain shit. So it's like we're not bougie like that. Like it don't have to be perfect 100% and about da da da. We know how to find value in certain shit.
yeah.
Certain people can't do that. So now that's where the divide is. We have a
Well, I
division
think
of where
there-
we can
there's
eat over
also-
here because we know where to find shit and be like, yo, this is valuable. Even today, I'm at work and homeboy was like, yo, this is copper, this is da da da. Because we know how to eat. We survivors. We niggas who ain't had money like that. We ain't had money consistently.
We still don't.
The people who had money, yeah,
I still
people who have
don't.
money consistently. Look at the people with money consistently.
Direct deposit
They
now.
struggling. They trying to figure out their shit. Like but that's what it is. Like that's where we at right now. Like the people, the shit that just came like that shit don't come like that no more.
Yo,
Especially because now we have creatives that you could be like, no, you know what? I'm gonna keep my own rights because I'm smart enough to know that I'm not gonna give it to the rich.
yeah.
Like it's just the way the shit works now.
It's funny that you say that on 2 points. But even when it comes to like, it comes to everything. The comic books, there's two types of collectors where, like, Steven, the last convention we went to in Florida, like, I guess Tampa's version of fucking Comic-Con. Yeah. I bought what I thought at the time because I didn't have my list with me.
Well, look at my fucking Transformers. I open every single fucking one of them. The only ones that aren't open, but only ones that aren't open are actually Luke's, and the ones that aren't open are actually money because I got him a Bumblebee that never hit U.S. soil.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So that's.
I'm not giving away my fucking source where I got it,
but you gotta know your shit, and you know when you have it. That's that. It's like, all right. So one time before he moved out to Florida, we went to a spot that was, I think it was actually more going east, like a little fair, flea market shit. It was a street shit. We go there. Yo, I'm gonna buy these 2 copies of Death of Superman. I'm thinking nothing of it. I'm just buying it because I want it. I get home. Yo, son, these shits aren't even open. They're not even out of the fucking original wrapper of the Superman cover.
Remember,
that's a few of them now.
Remember Superman? They had the sealed, the white, black sealed.
Those are the only ones worth money.
I have 2 of them. I have yet to open.
Yeah, don't.
I just have them there. Yeah. And then I have Negan's story. Let's say Walking Dead.
Yeah.
We're in our 30s. Walking Dead happened in our mid-20s. So, and by the time we're like 50 something, Walking Dead's gonna be revamped because nobody's original.
Yeah.
In my world, this is how I look at it. In my world, there's gonna be somebody's gonna be like, oh, we want to use that trademark, Walking Dead. Robert Kirkman's gonna be like, you know what? Fine, cool. Use the trademark. They're gonna do what they do, and then you know what? You're gonna boost the value of my shit. Because then once let's say you use Negan in season 2 and you make him horrible, I got the old Negan stories. I got, you know what I mean? Like
the original shit.
Yeah. So there's certain shit you just gotta know. Like you gotta hold that.
You know what's funny about all that too? Because in comic book wise, is if I wouldn't, even me, if I would have knew like. And that's the thing about collecting, you never fucking know. Because once Walking Dead became a hit, that's when Walking Dead #1 went.
It became hard to buy.
It now. And then the I think it was Walking Dead 100, where it was the
100 is the one where Glenn died there.
Yeah, it's the first appearance of Negan. That shit's like all because of the show. And just because of that, Invincible, even though they made it a cartoon. You can't find #1 in Invincible because they got so much praise that shit just skyrocketed. So I'm like, fuck. There is one that I'm hoping for. It's called Radiant Black, right? So this guy, he's doing he's Independent Comics is his own universe, but Independent Radiant Black is basically his version of Power Rangers. But the storyline is so good from what I hear that that's going to be the next major like combined universe because he has a whole bunch of different heroes. So I went to the comic book store out here and I was like, you know, do you have like I'm just looking through things and I saw Radiant Black #1 and then I saw like different variant covers. I bought one of each variant cover, and then I bought one of the side characters, #1s, and I was like, let me just put these away just in case. I feel like this might blow up if it gets anywhere, but
you know, it's like, all right. So Walking Dead. I don't know if y'all watched it. I know Nick did. Yeah. You already know Nick knows how I already felt about the game and the story and everything before even that show came out. Because it's probably one of the best post-apocalyptic stories that I've ever followed.
And I'll give it to you. You got me into the comic books, even though I was watching the TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I have the whole fucking series, because I would have never thought I would get into a comic book like that.
Yeah, but
comic
the
book
story's
is
great.
It's fucking tight.
It's a good story. So I have, well, I technically never bought it because I didn't buy the game version. But I have like the book where it's like the original artwork and the da da da.
Yeah.
I just had this shit sitting, like it's just there. I don't even look at this shit at the time because I was like, off the strength that 2 video games came out and it's 2 of the best selling games for that system each time, and then the show came out and the show was just killing it for HBO Max. And but they're gonna do 2 more seasons, easy maybe 4. There's gonna be a point where I could just be like, "Yo, I got the book to original concept art, original dot, I get 1 autograph, multiple autograph is gonna boost it up." So those are the things that I realized as going into like the collecting aspect, like when we used to try to do it and we were trying to learn it, how to make it flip and how to make it work. Because like they talk about, not having your name on it, not da 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 da.
Yeah.
That I figured out. I was like, oh shit, like this is how you got to get on it first. So it's like My Hero. Let's say the last season of My Hero, which I still haven't finished. God forbid, I'm sorry. My anime gods. That's how I talk to them. I'm sorry.
You're missing out.
Yeah. I know it's fire, but
Yes.
that's what makes it dope because you gotta. There's certain times. It's like a hunting aspect. I put it like this: in hunting, there's a season where you go to kill deer.
Yeah.
There's seasons and there's times where you get away with shit. Like certain shows eat because there's times where shit doesn't prosper and build.
Yeah.
Like I was mad because I'm like, why is Mandalorian coming out now? Even though I don't think the last season was as good as probably the last season.
The first season.
But I didn't hate it. I didn't hate the last season.
Yeah.
I just don't think it was as good as the last one, but the last one had a climax that was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Nobody thought Luke was gonna come out and do what he did.
And Boba Fett.
And then
season, yeah.
Then you watch the new season, and there was some episodes that you could say like, oh, they were, and then you get some episodes that were like, oh shit, this is good, and then you got the last episode, and it was like the only thing that was missing was Monty Boba Fett there, and that's only because we're all nerds.
Yes.
So
I like how we all agree. We're fucking nerds.
So besides that, in all honesty.
Yeah, the last episode was really good, but they did.
No, the last episode was fucking amazing, and I'm so happy that I waited a day and I don't have a lot of spoilers on my shit.
Yeah.
So all I knew was I seen one review. It was like, last episode's amazing. Everything else was cut off, and so I knew I was gonna sit home and sit down, smoke, and watch. Fucking
I gotta
amazing.
get off my algorithm because I get everything about hate, but I watched that. I was just like, you know what? I like this. The only thing, if I were to do anything, because I think Goguru is the best and worst thing to happen to that fucking show.
Because he's a hit and miss. Because there was like there were times where it's like, oh, he's cute, and then he can use but it was like when he was using the Force, like when he was really using the Force, there was. If you are mad at that in general as a Star Wars fan, then you're crazy. Because that was actually kind of cool.
My thing was my whole gripe with Goguru is this, right? He's 50 years old, but he acts like an infant. So that means that 50 years of life, he doesn't learn anything. He's still a child for 50 years.
All right, but
he should have been a 50-year-old man mentally.
No, because at the same time, he forgot his Jedi abilities. He forgot a lot of shit because
Yeah,
of
that
what
is
happened.
true. He did forget about everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that doesn't mean that he should still be a baby at fucking 50.
No, I'm not saying that he should be
Because
a baby,
that
but
takes away from, all right, they live longer. So what?
Mhm.
Yoda was like 300 or 500. So
Mhm.
that does that mean mentally he was only 50 years old?
No,
You know what I'm
because
saying?
if you've seen like how he moved in the show, like once they gave him aspects of things that he could control, even before he got whatever that droid was that he was in as fucking the nigga
Yeah,
from Ninja
I
Turtles.
just seen a lot of the
Yeah.
what Ninja Turtles thing
Mhm.
where I
But
forgot what.
before that, like when they landed on, yeah, they landed on Mandalore,
Yeah,
and that whole shit with the cave people, and like when he pushed the guy, out, it was like a slow build to it. Like we didn't know because we was, you know, but it's the being greedy. It's the greedy aspect of us as fans. It's like
wanting more.
we want to do more. We want this. We want that. And they built it slow. That's what made the last. I'm only gonna speak for me. That's
Yeah,
what made the last episode for me cool
great.
because there was certain points I was like, nice. They finally letting this nigga be the Mandalorian that we seen. And
Yeah,
then once there was certain aspects where it was like once he was fighting, but I guess you call them the Imperial Guards, the
yeah,
red
yeah,
guys.
right, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When he was fighting them and then he started pulling the stick backs and he was fucking with it, I was
yeah,
like, word, because like I don't want him to be a fucking super warrior because he
yeah,
shouldn't be, but I want him to be learning. Like I want him to be there to teach
yeah.
and understand. Like there, for me personally, this is where, and I'm not saying it needs to go there, but it would kind of be cool if there was a point in time where he actually gets a Mandalorian armor and Mandalorian
Oh,
things.
Grogu.
Like, yeah, that will make it fucking cool.
Yeah,
With
but
the
he's already writing season 4 script right now.
yeah,
Yeah,
because like
and
when
the
this
only thing
when
is,
Din Djarin said it, when Din Djarin said it, he was like my clones were almost perfect because I was trying to have them have the Force.
yeah,
That's once he said that, I already knew they were gonna let Grogu go off
yeah,
because the whole aspect is they're not gonna Jedi us out, but
yeah.
they're gonna let us see that Grogu could be that one when he needs to be that one.
What I would like to see in the future, not now, because I do want a new Mandalorian thing where it's going that he's going to be a bounty hunter again and
Yeah,
have
yeah. That's
Goku
I hope the
be
next
the
season is
adventure.
like that. Yeah.
But the only thing is, like you said, I do wish that he has Mandalorian armor,
Hmm.
but at the same time, I would love for them in the future to come with a future show where it's way in the future. He's like 200 years old or some shit, but he still has the Mandalorian fucking thing, and it's him solo. But he's still like a man. He's technically
If
a
Ahsoka
Mandalorian.
goes 3 seasons, you'll get that. Ahsoka has to be successful. And having what's his
Ahsoka
name,
could.
Thrawn or Thang or whatever the fuck his name
Emperor
is,
Thorn, yeah.
Yeah.
the blue guy who they teased
Ron.
in Mandalorian, which I was like, all y'all niggas who know about him, y'all better be hyped. Because I know about him, but not really like that. Like I'm not gonna front.
Well, technically, Thrawn in the
That was
books.
that's fire though. Like the
Yeah.
fact that they mentioned him in Mandalorian, and you know,
No, he
and
was in. He was in the
Ahsoka
Rebels.
that he's gonna be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm saying like the Mandalorian is the most respected live action right now in the Star Wars
For
world.
Star Wars. Yeah.
Besides Rebel One, because people love Rebels aspect, the Mandalorian is the biggest one, and Ahsoka is there. So
I
you
hope.
had that story with Ahsoka and everything, and then that's why I'm saying like I told you that day when I text you, I would like them to have a show where it's like a spin-off aspect. The same way they did with what the hell they called again on Netflix? What the hell was it called again? With Iron Fist and Luke Cage and
Oh
Daredevil.
yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
Defenders.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Defenders. Like let's say that and I aspect like that. I'm not saying they gotta have a fucking name. I'm just saying like, but that would be kind of cool. Like, yo, you give me a 6 season episode with Ahsoka and Mandalorian working together with Grogu possibly in the background against Thrawn or maybe somebody who he makes
But that's why I
popular.
wanted Boba Fett
That'd be
because I was
cool.
just like, it ties everything in, and to have fucking Boba Fett that rules. What's that fucking planet?
Tatooine.
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 So I'll be like, yo,
Tatooine.
me, Tatooine. We got Tatooine. We got fucking Mandalore. We got this other planet that this other guy controls. If they set that up to be like the new rebellion kind of thing,
No, but that's how it works. Because it was like, Carl Weathers or Apollo, whatever you want to call him. Like his planet. His planet is awesome because he allowed Mandalorians to come in. He has whatever that droid's name is. I can't remember his name.
BB-8. No, not BB-8.
No, that's not BB-8. Yeah, trust me, I know BB-8.
come on, Steven.
I can't remember the other droid's name, but like that's cool because in a way, like I was like, all right, it's cheesy, but then I watched it again and I was like, in a way, after I think it was episode 2 or 1 of Mandalorian that he fought against the thing and they did whatever they did to beat him, but it was a cool thing. It made it make sense. The thing is to don't make shit just, I just did this to do this.
Yeah.
Make it make sense because you know what? That random episode that you have, that episode 5 that you have no idea what to do in the story, have him fly back to Tatooine and help Carl Weathers beat fucking Drago. I don't give a fuck. Like, like do something. Like, but that's what makes those things actually cool. Like even like the little people when Grogu ate the person or was like, picked them up.
Yeah.
And then later on in the season, you hear them like hug, like, because that's what makes those shits actually entertaining. Like,
this is what we want to see with the Mandalorian guy from Apollo Creed.
Yes.
if I see that scene in Mandalorian, whatever the hell his name is, like that's the Mandalorian, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then you see Carl Weathers. One, I'm gonna stop it, and I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna walk out my house. I'm gonna go to the gym because if Carl Weathers has a bicep that big at his 20 age,
still now we were like, oh my god,
how the fuck does he look like he's still?
Oh my god.
But yeah, but that's what makes those shits good. Like, all right, Disney Plus hasn't been on key. Like, I could hit other apps that have been a lot better with updates and things that they put on there, but they're slowly getting there again with the content because they're starting to realize you gotta drop shit. Because have you seen? And I think I sent it to you, the Spider-Man shit. That they put all the Tobey Maguires. They only put the one Andrew Garfield because they knew I would have kicked somebody's face in. And then they put
that's not on Disney Plus now?
Yeah, and then they put Homecoming on there. They didn't put the other two, but they put Homecoming on there.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not. It's not because the other two you can find anywhere on stream. Homecoming is hard as hell to find. I've been trying to rewatch Homecoming for mad long.
You should have all of them on there.
I don't think I ever saw Homecoming.
How the fuck?
Nah.
Get off the
They're gonna have all of them on there, but nigga, like it's fucking streaming. So obviously, all the potheads, the next day you can watch all these Spider-Man movies, and then obviously me being the fucking Tom Holland stan that I am right now, I'm like, cool, they're gonna have all of them. I'm gonna watch all of them one night. Nope, just Homecoming. So I was like, shit. So I gotta wait for Far From Home for a year, and then Multiverse I gotta wait fucking 3 years from now, because Sony's not gonna give that up because Sony has rights with other fucking streaming services that they're getting money from. Because they got Venom on there too. Like, what does Disney Plus benefit out of Venom? Who's watching Venom besides Kenny and his unibrow? You know what I mean? Like,
you like the Venom movie, Steven?
No, I said Kenny.
No, he raised his hand.
You did?
Yeah.
Raise your hand again. Fucking yell at you.
I'm kicking him off. Hold on.
I did not.
On the live stream.
I couldn't watch those Venom movies. Like, and I tried to watch. I even gave him my 2 a.m. waking.
No, I'm just a Tom Hardy fan. That's all.
Nothing. I hate Tom Hardy.
I like Tom Hardy, but when I watched Venom, I was like, all right. The thing it's like, all right, you can't make it the Venom from the comic books because you're doing things with Spider-Man and Marvel, and it's all fucked up. But Sony's just
You
like,
won't get the actual shit. Yeah.
I was just like, I like the way he looked, but then you make his fucking enemy in the first one
the strongest one,
who's just like Carnage, who really isn't shit in the comic books. Then you make Carnage, who is the same exact villain from the first one. So it's just like you make the same movie. You think this guy is a good actor, and it was just like, you should have done it different. The look was great. Tom Hardy, the way he was acting in that movie, in that stupid accent he was doing, was putting.
He was doing an accent.
He should have. What?
Well, he's fucking British. Every accent is
No,
fucking.
the accent he was trying to do like a shitty New York accent, but he didn't do it.
No, he was doing a San Francisco accent. That's one.
Well, they were in San Francisco because Venom's story.
Well, yeah, because Lethal.
Yeah, he goes to San Fran. Yeah, but so I was like, I get the storyline. I get that he looked better than what fucking Sony made him look like in the third movie of Spider-Man.
So he looked good. I don't like the way he talked. I don't like the way he have a deeper, more intimidating voice as Venom.
Not even just that. It was
more realistic
character.
Like, why can't you be more broad? Why can you not actually put muscle on and actually look like you have shoulder and back muscle?
Well, he got super big. Like you.
Yeah, for that fucking MMA movie that was made. What was that MMA movie? The Warrior, whatever it was called, that he was fighting the other person. Yeah.
Yeah, but Bane, he didn't even look that great. Bane, he looked kind of a little flabby.
No, but that's the whole shit. Like, all right, we talk about Marvel and we critique Marvel heavy. No, but look how much we critique Marvel, but we could use what's his name, the Peter Quill guy. I can't remember his real name now.
Yeah.
Park and Rex for almost 6-7 seasons. He was fat. He was lazy. He was nothing.
He was fat again. They made a joke about
it. Yeah, he's gonna do what he do.
In the first,
but see what it is. It's like I read a thing today. They were like, "Oh, Scarlett Johansson," and I forgot the other chick they said. They were like, "Oh, they're dumb with Marvel," and it's like, "Yeah, because Marvel is dumb with dumb. Like, it is what it is. Like, Marvel got so big that people think certain aspects actually matter.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing that actually matters right now is the Jonathan Majors and him beating up a white woman. Because that shit fucked up Ant-Man, and to the point where I gotta pay to watch Quantum Leap or Quantum Mania.
Yeah.
If he didn't beat up a white woman, Quantum Mania would have been on fucking Disney Plus by now, before Amazon. Like, but that's what it is. Like, that right now is the biggest flaw that Disney's dealing with. Now, mind you, if Disney fixes that, they're going to take over the world.
That's not. You gotta understand.
No, you'll be surprised how big that in New York. And
Disney is losing so much money.
Other shit. Okay.
Yeah, from Star Wars and Marvel because they're doing the SJW leftist kind of.
Oh yeah, they're losing millions right now.
See, this is the catch. All right. So here's the question. As I'm mute shot after I say this.
So look, you got that beer you have.
He's gonna mute us. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So how are you gonna actually?
I get what you're saying with the SJW, kind of, but I don't, because it's like, all right, they're saying they make a new. they're making new Star Wars movies, and they're gonna put Rey in
We
it.
got me.
I don't hate Rey, but I get why people would
You
hate
got
Rey.
muted.
I don't get in general why are people mad right now if Mandalorian, let's say, what is it, Bad Batch, Jedi Stories, like all of those things are hitting in their own aspects.
They're not-
Why are people so? But no, and this is why I say it, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Y'all know better than me because y'all watching more than me. I feel like they're succeeding. They're doing good. But in the movie aspect, because I'll be running. I'm one of the first people to buy when the movie drops. What will make it bad? Because like watching Mandalorian, the only thing that I missed technically that I know of from what I watched on YouTube was something from Rebel One that didn't even matter because now the timeline is so changed that I could give two shits. Like I want to know what Mandalorian's gonna do.
Oh, if you're talking about Rogue One, it's those little characters that.
No, a Rebel One. I'm talking about the whale shit that was happening in that episode of Mandalorian.
Yeah, that was just.
But that's what I mean. Like,
yeah,
you see, but it's the same shit in Rebels. They had the cat looking dude, whatever the fuck his name is. I don't know his name.
Yeah,
but he was in Mandalorian. Yeah,
he was in the.
So you see what I'm saying? Like we're quick to hate without knowing where they're going. Like right now, I'm excited for Guardians of the Galaxy. Why? Because one, I knew they were kind of going with Adam Warlock, and they actually showed it. Then two, after the last trailer that you watched, with the whole him dropping the F-bomb.
Yeah.
What's this guy's name? The guy who's the bad guy, the black guy. What's his name?
Wait, stop. I got it. He's a comic book character. High Evolutionary.
Yeah, High Evolutionary. But you know what? The High Evolutionary, from what they explained, from what I looked up because I didn't know much about him. Yeah, they said like, yeah, his story partially is he's taken animals and made them into human life forms, blah blah blah. So if you really look at that trailer, when you watch it, as he's walking to the car, he's saying, "Yo, watch Rocket." Why? Because the whole movie, like they already teased about, because the fucking spoilers already ruined it for me, at least. Yeah, the movie's about Rocket. So that scene where he's crying, Rocket's probably dying. There's gonna be a lot of that. Like it's going to be one of the, and you've seen the way to promote the movie. It's only Star-Lord and Nagamora Nebula promoting it. Batista's gone because Batista already knows I'm on other ventures. The guy who does Rocket Raccoon's voice, he's gone. The girl who does Gamora, she's gone. Why? Because they're ready to go build. Like that movie's gonna be fucking fire.
I think Guardians is gonna be good. I think the backlash that Marvel, Disney, all that shit get is Disney in general. It's to me, I care and I don't care when it comes to. I talk about it like I don't give a shit about like. Let's talk about like Little Mermaid being black now. I don't give a fuck, but a lot of people do, not because they're racist. It's because
selective aspect.
It's because there. I'll give you an example. There's this guy called I think it's Ripperverse on YouTube. He's a black guy who hates all this shit. He calls it tokenism. He's like, don't make a white character black just to make them black, because then you're now tokenizing black characters, and you're not coming up with something original with an original black character. The problem with Marvel, they call it the MCU now because it's like, all right, like Captain Marvel 1, that should have been Black Widow's movie, but they said, hey, we need a powerful female.
Can I ask one question? One question, as you say about the power. Is it because technically she has superpowers? That's why they made her the first movie?
No.
because the only reason I would say Black Widow should have been the first movie female solo wise is because she was the first female solo wise aspect character.
Yeah. Well,
Besides that,
that's why
nobody was going to watch Black Widow around that time of like it wasn't gonna happen.
Nobody wanted to watch Black Widow after she died, and everyone knew her fate.
No, because I'm saying put Black Widow in Miss Marvel slot. Miss Marvel, remember, came in after right before Infinity Wars, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
But so you think that people would have invested more into that story with what I forgot what stone it was in that story to be the last stone for the Infinity Wars more than Miss Marvel?
Yes, because what they did, what a lot of people, and I'm not saying how I feel, I'm saying what I'm hearing a lot.
No, I want to know what you feel, and I want to know what you're hearing.
They threw Miss Marvel in there as a, oh my God, we need because DC and Marvel are always head to head. So DC came out with Wonder Woman, where Wonder Woman 1 did very well. So everybody was questioning Marvel. Why didn't you make a solo female superhero movie? So then they said, okay, we're going to throw Miss Marvel there. She had nothing to do with the storyline, really. She had nothing to do with nothing. And guess what they did? She wasn't even in Infinity War, which is a fucking flawless movie.
No, but see, but that's
in Endgame, and what did she do in Endgame? She came, she saved the day.
She threw a punch and then she got knocked the fuck out.
No, she fucking two hit from
put the Power Stone on and boom. Remember, Thanos grabbed the Power Stone.
No, all right, but he had to put the Power Stone on because he punched her twice in the face.
Mm-hmm.
She took it like, man, that ain't shit. Then, boom, put the Power Stone on because he had to, even though he fucked up the Incredible Hulk, Savage.
All right, that's a different conversation. We can get into that in a second.
So it's kind of like, all right, so you built up this character that had one movie that has nothing to do with nothing. You just want to make her, like, you want to push her. So now you did all this, and her scene should have been really the Hulk scene. They bitched Hulk in Endgame. Hulk should have had his moment where he fucked up Thanos a little bit.
You do know that they said that there's an Endgame, not an Endgame, an Infinity War scene where the Hulk actually does do what he was supposed to do. I'm not saying you're wrong.
No.
He was supposed to have a big fight scene. Yeah.
I told you before we watched that movie. I said, give me a Thanos versus Hulk.
No, we both were on the same page.
So that's what I'm saying.
I didn't care about none of.
Everyone
that was the main shit. Yeah.
Everyone thinks now Hulk's a bitch because he didn't grow from that, right? Then you get She-Hulk, where there's that one scene where she's like, so that means I'm better than you because I saved you and blah, blah, blah. So, and that whole show is just a fucking twerking with fucking.
And I'm going to say for me, because I don't.
It's all stupid. But it's
I don't know feelings wise. But I'm going to say for me, and I kind of get what you're saying. One with She-Hulk, I kind of got to rewatch now after we had this conversation because now I'm kind of like I want to see if maybe if it was more there yet that I didn't catch it was there. But what was it? A couple of days ago to a week ago, the most. They broke down the fact that the Thanos and Hulk fight was supposed to be longer, and they broke down the fact that the Power Stone aspect for Thanos was supposed to be longer. So I'm assuming that was supposed to be part of the Hulk fight.
Well,
this is where shit gets fucked up because this is where the overacting. Yeah, no, because in that fight, no, you're right. In that fight, it shows that he was gonna do it, and then I forgot this guy's name. He's like, no, stop, da da da, and then they go into their shit, and then boom, he gets them, and they use the Loki Thor theory. How is this? What was I gonna say? This is a comment. and I'm only saying this is a comment because of like even a thing that I've seen today. So the original Ninja Turtles, apparently the ending had an alternate ending that I didn't know about. I don't know if y'all know about this.
The original movie?
Yes.
Okay.
Apparently in the original movie, I don't know if it's true. You can look it up, Nick. If you look on your Instagram, I sent it to you, so you can let me know how you feel about the shit that I sent you. Basically, they say in the thing they were like at the end of the comic. I mean, at the end of the movie, they go to whatever news reporter and they pitch the Ninja Turtle comic. This is where I was kind of thrown off because I was like, all right, a Ninja Turtle comic would be kind of cool. You could pitch it, because you want to sell it because if you remember the original movie, they already assumed there was Ninja Turtles, some type of shit going on. The shit that killed me, and this is for me, and this is why I say look at your phone and look at the Instagram shit so you can see what they say. They were like, oh, they were climbing on the wall or they climbed on a wall. That made me feel weird because I don't really know, and I don't know if you know or Steven, like anything of them being agile like that. Like I get the adjectivity, but to have them be like Spider-Man to be on the wall looking like that J. Jonah Jameson type shit, like
yeah. I mean,
We were awesome, bodacious, bitchin', wabunga.
Alabunga?
yeah, this is literally what's gonna go. It's gonna go right into the comic book. Listen, I love this movie to the point where I'm probably gonna fall asleep watching it tonight after
Dumbass.
I love
Ninja
Ninja Turtles.
Krang. That's fucking awesome. I
Yeah,
never seen this.
if it wasn't for that last fucking remake,
The last 3 remakes?
no, they only made 2.
2, yeah.
The 2 Michael Bays, yeah.
Hold on a second. What does this guy say? I never seen this before. I feel like we always end up talking about Ninja Turtles.
Interesting.
Fucking 80s babies. What the hell do you want from us?
Interesting. As the basis for a comic book, I
love everything about Ninja Turtles but that.
They probably got the climate clause.
Yeah, it's the suspicion of the
that climbing on the wall like that, even though that was funny.
Yeah, so
It's
you
still
feel
like
they're not clinging to the wall. See,
no, I get it.
Yeah.
Listen, Ninja Turtles 1 and 2 is up there in movies that I could watch, recite lines, and never get tired of.
I feel like if you're gonna talk about comic book movies from the 80s, it's Ninja Turtles 1 and 2, and then fucking RoboCop. Like to me,
there's a fake RoboCop on Instagram, and I wish I would have saved it on my fucking phone when it happened. But they did it. But he was like, "Get a RoboCop, he's killing people." Fucking crazy. But no, listen. The first one, all right. I don't know about you, but for me, I like the second RoboCop. I like when he fights the Kane. This fucking retarded asshole. Everybody's on fucking like.
Did anybody feel sad for that big robot that got stuck on the stairs?
Yes,
I did.
Yeah.
I did. He was like,
because he had a little baby like.
And then, yeah, all right. So I don't know. I think it was Nick that I put him on. If you ever played the RoboCop video game for Nintendo,
shit, years ago,
you get to that scene. So if you actually get the bazooka, the right bazooka footage, it's fucking awesome. Like, because you actually do it. Like, there's certain shit about the RoboCop aspect that RoboCop is fucking fire. Like, 3 was ass. I don't give a shit about Detroit versus whatever the fuck they were going against. I could get 2 shits.
Like
this, but the original RoboCop, Kane. But you gonna really put Murphy's death on?
Yeah, because when you go to the remake, it's like, what the fuck? When you watch this,
because nobody that grew up in 2000 and cast can actually deal with this.
Yeah.
One, you got Red Foreman just killing the fuck out of him.
And then you can understand his fucking vengeance. Look at this guy.
This is a savage. I ain't gonna lie. This and Reservoir Dogs, when Homer was getting tortured, is probably the two most fucked up things you could ever watch. Yeah.
Look at this shit. Like, he's fucking dying. They just keep shooting him. Like, this is for people who didn't grow up like us.
They shot him though.
Drug dealers. This guy is gonna be RoboCop. He's all drug. Shut up his fucking arm now.
They shot up everything. He was pretty much.
Oh my god. This is why he becomes RoboCop. Fuck that remake bullshit.
And that's why you get. I'll buy that for $1.
Oh hell yeah! Look at this shit.
Red Foreman was an asshole.
And then those guys
loved
doing
him in it.
cocaine off the two girls, and the guy comes in and fucking kills them.
The first RoboCop movie, at the end of the day, is fucking one of the best. Homeboy killed the nigga with acid, like the right hand man for Red.
Yeah, that guy.
With the acid, he's like, hey, he hits him with the car. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
Like, tell me, like, I can't watch the remake because I was like, yeah, you got
I
gravity.
don't know. I watched the remake once in the movie theaters, and that's it.
I was like, yo, this shit to me. But hold on, RoboCop, stairs. Let me put stairs.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back. I gotta go get some ice.
Yeah, that's a bad one. Sounded like Mini Me.
Yeah.
I felt bad as the kid too. Even though he was the villain, he was like a baby. It was like he couldn't be able to stab. And RoboCop was looking at him like, I got it. Oh shit! Oh. And that's why you gotta like RoboCop. You just left them like.
Fuck that, baby.
Yeah, that was sad. That always made me sad as well. What else were we talking about? Fucking. Oh.
I don't know. What are you doing? Stop.
Don't tell me to stop.
No, the fucking dog.
I know.
Caramel cold brew M&Ms.
Caramel cold brew.
Don't move. Go ahead, do it. Alive, you're.
I'd buy that for $1. Buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1.
Is anybody even watching us?
Probably not.
Yeah,
So they
that's
got
all
no eyes on us. But fuck it. I don't give a shit. We're just bullshitting. Nobody loves us, Steven. We're never gonna get famous and rich.
It's okay.
You know what we gotta do? We gotta record something, clip it, put out clips of very I don't know if we talk shit about race or sex or fucking the alphabet community or females. Then we clip it, and we put on YouTube, and then we'll start growing. And then we'll
Yeah, the wrong fucking way.
That's how everyone fucking grows. I'm telling you.
Well, if something leaks out saying I fucking some dumb shit, I'm not gonna apologize. It would just ruin my fucking life.
Fuck you, hoes.
I'm like,
You were the guy that said that. I'm like, what? I was drunk.
But you can kiss my ass and just walk. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Listen, we're getting the concealed carry law.
Constitutional carry, July 1st.
I already bought my gun. You want
Did
to see
you?
it? Yeah.
I wouldn't show it on live.
No showing on live.
Don't show it on live.
Why? It's legal. I didn't buy it off the fucking street.
Don't matter. ATF will come visit you.
So what? I don't have.
Showing off your weaponry online and making threats, and we got to take that.
I didn't make any threats.
They'll say you did.
But what type did you get?
A handgun. I got a
Well,
Taurus
fucking
3 9mm.
9 mil. You need like a 45.
You're gonna be taking the gun out like fucking Joker in the first Batman.
Dirty Harry style.
Bugs.
It's funny because my dad tried to get a gun, but I got mine first, and they told him he got to wait. And he's like, I don't got any felonies. I was like, Dad, you have a record though. I was just like, you are fucking bad.
Yeah,
like,
if he's got a felony charge, yeah, he has to wait.
Nah, he doesn't. But I think it was like he was telling me it's a misdemeanor. But I was
he has to wait.
You got to wait a little bit. But we were watching that show 60 Days In. Did you ever watch that?
Yeah, clips of here and there, yeah.
Dude, me and my dad was watching that when he was living here. And he was like, he'd been to prison so many times. He was like, I would feel at home here. Like, he knows everything to do. He's like, oh, that's why that guy fucked up. Oh, my God. Da, da, da. And we were just like, I was just watching the show, like, feeding off him. And I was just like, holy shit. Like, my dad just knows all the, and I heard jail stories from him before. And I was just like, holy shit, man. I was like, Dad, that's why you don't got a gun. But yeah, it's cool though. It's cool.
Where'd you get it from?
Rural King.
Where?
Rural King.
Oh.
It was the cheapest gun there. I was gonna get a 6-shooter, but it was cheaper than the 6-shooter, so I was like, all right, fuck it.
Yeah, it probably jams up. You can get one fucking shot up and you fucking think jams.
Click.
Just backfires.
That would suck. I do have to take it to the range though.
The only thing that bothers me about this constitutional carry is the sheriff's now going to be fucking trigger happy.
Probably, but a lot of people, I look at it like, all right, a lot of people are gonna take it as like, yeah, that's my chance to get a good. Like, I'm not gonna really carry it with me all the time. I just wanted a handgun.
Yeah,
and it's mostly for home defense. I don't take it. I'm not gonna take it to work for what? Someone's gonna come in and fucking start blasting. No, and then I can't take it anywhere where there's a lot. Like, I'm gonna take it to the beach so sand can get in it, and and I can't take it to a bar. Obviously, I can't take it to any place. The only thing is, I look at it as like, if I wanted to,
you can bring it to a
hold
bar.
it on me. Like, say like tonight, we get off here. It's fucking 3:00 in the morning. I go to I gotta get gas or get some food or something. I could hold it on me, just in case.
Yeah.
You know, I've been drinking, so it wouldn't be good. But if I wasn't drinking, it would be a good case. Like, all right, these motherfuckers want to start some shit. I'm just protecting myself. But there are gonna be people that it's like, yay, I got a gun, and do stupid shit. Obviously.
Yeah.
But I think that even like you said with the sheriffs and shit, they might be trigger happy because like they might have a gun. Oh my god.
My bad, I'm back. I was talking about baseball before. Now I'm back. I'm here.
It's all good.
I'm gonna try again.
But he's going away again. Fucking asshole.
He
But I think it'll be bad at first, and then it'll be better. Because when you have, even though the last two big school shootings were in Texas, Texas has. No, I'm not gonna say one of the least. But Texas doesn't have a problem, and they have open carry, and they don't have a big problem with people just like.
You know what's fucked up about the school shooting and shit? And I kind of realized that as I was talking about it on Wednesday when I was talking to my uncle about it. I was like, you know what's the weird thing about the cop aspect? You get cops that are just cops. Like, you know, I came out of high school, came out of college, I become a cop. Then you get cops who are military enforced and
Yeah.
If you really look at those track records of certain scenarios that have happened, a lot of those people are military enforced people. And I'm not saying, you know, going to military is bad, but I'm just saying you can't assume a robot who's going to be a robot is going to actually act humane.
Well, if you looked at the cop cam from the last one, they were fucking great.
No, the one with the Louisville, Louisiana, the bank shit.
No. I'm not talking about the bank. I'm talking about the last one in Texas with the tranny.
Which one?
No, that was in Texas. That was like Seattle, some shit.
I thought that was Texas.
No, it happened. Well, one happened in Texas. Yeah.
No.
I
thought the tranny one happened in Texas.
Dude, there's been like 2 or 3 of them now with trainees.
There's been a couple.
Well,
and there was another one where two military guys took the knife from the guy or girl or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself.
No, it's like the one in Louisville, the Louisville bank one, or whatever the fuck it was, in Kentucky, whatever.
I never seen the video to it.
That video, yo, like I was joking about it, but I was like, I never seen so much Call of Duty shit in real life. Like, yo, homeboy went with his man, like his partner. They were going, and there was glass doors on the bank. Homeboy shot his man in the head, but if you see his the other dude, like the other cop, he had the body cam. He did tuck and roll. He did all this shit. Like he ended up killing the guy. Like he shot the dude in the bank, but it was like, damn. But it's one of those things where it's like it's fucking crazy. Like the fact that you gotta look like a video game almost. Like for me, like I'm sitting at home or at work and I'm watching.
It is like a video game, yeah. But
yeah, it's like you're video gaming the shit out of it. Like
this, you're right. This is Nashville. I thought this was because it's Nashville school.
Yeah. Now I only noticed because of Jim Cornette, because obviously you know Jim's gonna talk about this shit.
When I saw this body cam, they're 2 young guys, and they go in almost like a video game.
One of them gets shot in the head. One of them gets put down by the head, and other cops have to come. No, oh no, this is a school. This is the bank. All right, my fault.
Yeah. So when I saw this video, I was like, "This is how you do it," because the one in Texas. The last one in Texas with the little kids, you saw the old cops just wait there. And they're waiting there hearing gunshots.
No, yeah, they had no fucking assertiveness.
That's because they were told to stand down. It was fucking stupid.
But these guys right here, they fucking bust in and they did what they had to do. Like, I'm going to warn everybody now that's watching.
And it's fun. As we watch it, yes, this is a warning. This is very graphic. Yeah, you're going to see shit that you don't want to see.
Yeah. But this main guy, he does what he needs to do in a school shooting, because I look at it like I have needs. That's the trainee, I guess. But,
you want somebody to go in there and not be scared. And it's the same way we all feel. Like the same way Steven has nieces and nephews. I don't know. But I will say, like, anybody that you care about, anything you want to see some type of force of action. That's why, like, I bring up the last one that happened at the bank in Louisville or whatever, because it was like, I'm not really sure the people that died and the people that got hurt, because it wasn't a lot.
Oh, they didn't even show
it. No, I know. I've seen this video.
But yeah, fucking.
But if you see that video in the Louisville shit, like if you look that one up, that happened 2 weeks ago, a week ago, like, dude was sitting in the fucking I guess let's say the main lobby with glass doors and just busting, pa 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 pa. That's what made like the other dude, like the cop that I'm like, yo, that cop that did the tuck and roll and he actually, like it looked like a video game shit. Like, nah, you did what you had to do because like this shit is crazy. Like, you look up what this kid, his story is, and besides the fact that, but he got fired from his job and he probably got picked on a little bit or whatever, blah blah blah. These people have no aim, no motive. You can't fight aim and no motive with motive. It makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. Like you go there and you try to be tactical against a nigga that just shoots, just to shoot. You most likely don't get hit in the head, like his man did. Yeah,
Here's the Logan one. I didn't see this one.
yeah, nah, this shit is crazy because homeboy
Shit,
ducks
so
under. Yeah, like cause look at he gets under and then he starts like positioning and trying to figure it out.
That shit is crazy to me, man.
Hmm.
And I know you don't go.
I try not to watch these things, but then I watch it because it's like it's real life. Like he got hit in the shoulder right there, and now he's going down, and he's wrong. But it's like, you know what?
That's
Like
crazy.
you want to block it off, but at the same time, you got to realize like these are the type of people you want if God forbid your family members there.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
you know.
Yo, Marissa told me one time, I was at work in New York, and she told me one time, when Thomas was going to fucking Mulvey. So she said, I don't want to, I think she said like something along the lines, like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to bother you or whatever, but they said that there's a guy outside Thomas's school with a gun. I stood up in my office like, what? And she's like, but the cops are there and everything's there. And I was just like, Marissa, you can't say that to me. I was about to leave work to be like,
It's a different world.
yeah.
One of the podcasts. Yeah,
you guys know Angelo. So I was just like, I would have went straight to Angelo's house and be like, all right, let's suit up. Let's go to the fucking place.
No, but that's the thing. All right, so you remember I texted you about the Chris D'Onofrio, whatever his name is, the guy from Guy Code, the white dude.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, like he's pretty funny. Like his podcast is actually pretty good. So, he was talking about a shooting Monday, and it comes up, and I'm listening to my coworker because he listened to him, and so I'm listening to his shit, and I was like, nah, he got points, but so my coworker goes to me, and he was like, yo, they really do like drills for like shooting, and I was like, nigga, I was doing drills for bomb threats that I didn't even think existed when I was in like my high school. Like these things happen
over there that they're blurring out.
Yeah. That's the one that got hit in the head, and they're trying to pull him away.
Oh, this one over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then he shot up through the window here.
And that's the guy who's dead. Yeah, that's the guy who killed him or shot him because he's not technically dead. But that's one of the things. Like it's funny, like because well, the three of us, we all went to CI basically around the same time, so we all know about bullshit bomb threats and fire drill and all the shit that we dealt with. But when we dealt with that, that shit was a joke. Like nigga, when I heard bomb threat and we were going out in there, go in front of the school, I was thinking cut school and all other ignorant shit I could think of. Yeah.
We were all trying to find each other. Let's go to Stephenville.
Yeah, exactly. So I was telling my mans, I'm like, yo, like the only difference that I can assume of as being as an outsider now is like, all right, bomb threats now are shooting threats. Yeah. Maybe that's more scary because of the fact that shooting is different. Because shooting is just freelance. Bomb threat, don't get me wrong. Nigga, when the bomb threat happened, I was just like, nigga, you blow up half the school, you're gonna fuck me up. I don't even care if it's like a quarter of me, you're gonna fuck me up. But it is what it is. Like, but those are the things that they do with, like, so I try to think about it, like, dinner with having my nephew in high school and like, it's like, damn, like, these niggas really get trapped in the fucking thing and they give them bullshit aspects to get away. Mind you, when I would say, what was it? My second to last year in CI, when they added the new section because I know you guys were out by then.
Fuck
When
you, Steve.
they did shit like that. It's like, yo, the only thing you gotta teach is how to open a window and jump the fuck out. You get what I'm saying? Like,
But there's multiple floors, then you can't. The
no,
thing is,
no, and I agree with that. I'm saying, like in the first floor aspect, like I was there in times where it was like, oh, bomb threat, boom, yeah, and I was like, yo, I'll break the fucking window and I'm out.
you
Like,
too,
if you
bro.
tell me, like, if I was in that school and Columbine and all that shit happened at that time when we were back then, I used to dead ass look at the teacher and was like, no, I'm gonna take this desk or this chair and I'm throwing it through the fucking window and I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't care if I'm in the fucking corridor shit, like that little circle shit that we had that didn't go nowhere in CI. You know what? I'm better off laying behind that brick wall where he has no idea or she has no idea where I'm at than fucking, oh, I'm gonna try to seek through these hallways and possibly get shot. You know,
Yeah,
like
I agree with.
there's
Like,
certain
I
shit
feel
that
like,
you gotta see. Yeah. And
in my
fuck.
opinion,
Sorry, I just lost
in my
my parlay.
opinion, I think because the whole gun shit is stupid to me. I think they should have like maybe put old veterans that are retired that worked in the military or like say like
Mhm.
retired cops that are looking for a little side job.
Kind of
Put them
conversation
into
today.
the fucking schools as armed guards. So they know, like, hey, if there's a fucking asshole that comes in the fucking school, like Banks is one thing, but I'm just talking about the schools
All right.
because to me it's just like they always for some reason go after
I'll give you a CI story.
kids that are young. Like
Is
the
it-
Columbine you could get because
Mhm.
they were bullied and they're ass, you know.
No,
like,
no, you're 100% right. I'm gonna give you my CI story. So, like I said, once again, I'm a year or two behind you, whatever second
Yeah.
you want to consider it. So, I don't know if you remember when we would go to CI high, we would get the orientation thing and da da da.
Yeah.
You would have to go there.
Yeah.
My first day of orientation / not even fucking school, just orientation to go me in orientation. Walked outside to go to my bus, and a gang fight broke out. And niggas is fighting, and I'm just there like, this ain't got shit to do with me, so I'm chilling. Basically, what I'm trying to say is like, there are certain levels that, and I agree with you,
Yeah.
like with certain shit, but certain levels was just never going to get tapped until it got to that point. Like, y'all niggas left the school,
Yeah.
and I was there, and people that I wasn't even close with, but other niggas that I knew, and you know, roundabout ways, but shit would happen, and you were here, and it's just like, wait, what? Like, da da da. That's what made, like, now that, you know, my nephews, they went there, and I'm pretty sure your nephew's gonna end up going there.
Yeah.
The whole, the fences around the whole school. It's 3 of us, 3 CI alums.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the 3 of us will say the same shit. Like, you put a fence around us, you trying to kill us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause
It-
yo,
it's-
that was
you're
the
making
one thing in
making
CI.
a
Like,
prison.
boom, yeah. I knew niggas who fought. I know this and that and but I always knew how to get away. I always knew how to do in this VM Andrew's
Dude.
world, and Andrew just walks and just
Do
keeps
you know
moving.
why I started carrying a knife when I was
Mhm.
in fucking CI? Because this fucking kid one day pulled out a goddamn dagger, a dagger from his fucking nope. Like this shit, because we had a TS flea market, so they sold all that shit.
Yeah, no, listen,
He
a
pulled out
free
a
market will give
fucking
you everything.
dagger. It looked like a mini machete, and I told my mom, I was like, "Mom, I gotta get something."
Mhm.
Because these fucking kids. And she actually bought me a knife from Walmart that I held around with me.
But that's the whole shit.
Because,
It's like,
and I got in trouble for one of the knives I fucking carried. But when I was telling the principal when I got caught, he was like, "Why do you have a knife?" I was like, Do you understand what people fucking got here? People could just bring in anything, and I'm gonna get stabbed because
And nobody gonna care. Nobody gonna do shit. Yeah.
So I was just like, and I know Central Islip to people that grew up in like the city or other places that are really like worse. But it was just like, yo, for Long Island,
It's not that it's worse. It's listen. You know what's one of the worst things? No. Let me put it like this. Be honest with you. There are certain aspects of it that are worse, but it's because of what it is. We don't have to jump on a train and take a train to a school. We don't have to jump on a bus and take a bus to school. That's a public bus of certain. So yeah, they have in those aspects. Yeah, it is a more fucked up aspect of version, but we have an aspect where it's like, oh, we are more contained than we have in. I don't know what the word would be, in order of what we're doing, and within that order of what we're doing, nigga, I done seen me jump in front of a bus. I seen other people jump in front of a bus when it's snowing. I done seen niggas fight on the bus. I done seen niggas fight off the bus. I done seen wild shit.
Yo,
and it's like it all depends on who's there and who actually wants to put the effort in.
I've seen girls' titties because girls fight. Like I saw a girl fight after a fucking fire drill. And we all come out, and one girl saw another girl, and she had one of those like tops on that stop here. So her shirt came down. I just saw
everything was coming out. Everything was coming
great
out.
Great titties as a kid. Like, oh yay! But I remember her. She lifted her shirt back up, and she went wow to the girl. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah.
But that's what it was back then. Like it's funny, and I forgot who I was just talking to about it. But I was just saying, like before, it's about the age. Ageism is so weird because I was like, yo, I am still technically ghetto, where I'd be like, yeah, but at the same time, but nah, it don't matter.
You know what I'm gonna give that I love Central Islip for? It's diversity.
Oh no, yeah.
I love.
And if you can get diversity from CI, then you fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Because like you could go a block over and you get fucking 3 different races. At least.
Like Steven's whiter than white. You're Spanish.
What? Fuck you.
I'm half. White. What?
But I consider myself off-white.
Yeah, I feel like this. There's a better way to break it down. You're half and half. I'm 100% Spanish. He's all white. But in our own way, the funniest shit is the day that I was chilling with you and we pulled up to Steven's crib. And I was like, oh shit, I know his sister. I had no idea who he was. And that's because the way we move, nobody.
Yes. That's how it was.
Poor niggas don't talk shit about poor people.
Like, did you know, Steven, that he knew Brandy before he knew you?
He probably knew because he's an older brother, so he probably did know.
But he knew Brandy before he knew you. And
Brandy told me that, yeah.
So it's just like it's really
because Brandy was my homie. Yeah, as one of the cool people. Yeah, like I still fuck with her, and that was one of the funny things because I even said to you when I was just like, "Wait, Steven is that?" And I was just like, "Oh shit!" I was just like, "That's crazy," because it just connected in a weird way. But that's why I say poor people, fucked up mindset people don't talk shit about each other. We all been through the struggle. We gonna survive an apocalypse as those rich people and those, because they're gonna be like, kill, agree, and be like, yo, you got this? All right, I got this. Boom, 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 go together, and we're gonna be out here.
Whose house we going to first?
That's a fact. Like, oh, you got the extra bottles? I bet we're gonna do a night at your crib. Yeah, then we're gonna go this way
and grab some seasoning.
Other time my dogs see people.
I told
that's the shit again. That's why I get me mad when they talk about race and shit. Because I'm like, yo, nigga, we all from the same poverty at the end of the day.
Yeah, but this is what I do. And even though I was talking about the Marvel shit, I'm just talking about what people are talking about. This is where I give the back and forth because I could see both aspects, right? So, say for like take it back to the Mandalorian. I could be like, yeah, there were about 3 episodes that were shit, right?
But that's every show. there's one or two fillers.
Yes.
Just to extend it.
Yeah,
so it's every show out there.
When you go online, it's this, and they're doing that, and I'm just like, do you know Mandalore? This show saved Star Wars from fucking extinction.
There's a lot of shit. Like, well, I think it was the last season of what the hell is it called? Not Last Jedi. Whatever the not Rebels, but the one before Rebels.
Clones.
Clone Wars, yeah. Remember they did the last season of Clone Wars randomly, and that last season we got Darth Maul. They went to Mandalore. We got Bo-Katan fighting. We had mad things happening then.
You know why though? Because they had all that. The thing is, they canceled the show before the season came out. So I think the only thing they had to do was make the last 2 or 3 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't understand how good that show is, the Clone Wars show.
Oh, the Clone Wars is amazing.
And
then
when they started realizing it, they said, "Oh shit, we should pull." That's why I think they called it the fucking
Buster.
They called it once, like whatever. The last season they put out, they were just like, "Fuck it, let's do it," and it tied everything in because Rebels didn't push the way they wanted it to, and then they were just like, "Shit."
Yeah, but Rebels opened the door to a lot of things. There goes the camera.
Rebels isn't bad. What I'm saying is bad,
but it didn't push it. It didn't.
Clone Wars, yeah, but Clone Wars gave you, I'll say for the people that watched every episode and knows the timeline, because I'm not one of them, it gave Yaya closure / an opening.
Yep.
And then at the same time, it's like now you have Ahsoka, you have Mandalorian that's about to just be on some other shit. Because literally, that's what they said. In the last 5 minutes, they were like, oh, you know what? Yeah, he's going to work with the fucking New Rebellion. He's going to be a /free agent. He's basically going to go around and just do bounties. And I can't wait for a season where he does bounties. That's going to be fucking fire.
If they give Grogu a whole Mandalorian suit as a baby, and he has a jetpack and he's doing Jedi shit, I'll be like, all right, that's cool.
See, I wasn't even worried about that. I'm just like thinking of the Mandalorian doing the missions or whatever you want to consider them to be out there. I don't know what the hell's the next Star Wars movie. The next show is, I'm pretty sure, is whatever the spinoff of Rogue One was. But none of the Rogue One shit doesn't appeal to me because they didn't really sell it like that. Like Endor isn't really that impressive. Might as well, you should have just called it fucking Tatooine. You would have got more people to watch it. You would have got my ass to watch it more. But like those things, that show don't really appeal to me. And I want people to tell me I need to watch it or I should watch it.
What show?
But nobody tells me I should.
I haven't watched Endor yet. I haven't watched it yet.
You know what? I heard more about watching was it Bad Batch? Or whatever it was that happened before Bad Batch that like I have a Star Wars nerd that I work with and he was like, oh, it's great. But like he didn't watch Endor or maybe it was Endor, but it was the last 2 episodes. I don't know. I just hate the fact that it was very slow in Endor. And it's like Star Wars is already a slow concept. So to double it down even slower makes it hard to watch.
Garbage. Andor was fucking garbage.
And that's why I couldn't watch it. And it was like they didn't leave a lot of teasers. They didn't leave. They didn't leave a lot of shit.
It leads up to Rogue One, and then Rogue One leads up to Rebels.
And you know what? I like Rogue One. I love the way Rogue One ended. I like Rogue One. Love the way it ended. Just understand how I'm saying. So the way it ended was fucking amazing, and going into A New Hope and everything with Star Wars was fucking fire. The movie was good, but everything else, I don't care for. Like The Mandalorian, I didn't care for. I wasn't looking at The Mandalorian like Boba Fett. I wasn't looking at The Mandalorian as I'd say like Nick, how Nick has information, or you maybe have information like knowing what the lore is. I don't know the whole lore. I know it's a religion. I know certain little aspects. So when I watched the Mandalorian show, they put me on some more, and then I watched a little bit of other shit, and then boom, boom. Now that show is fire. Like it's actually good. Besides one actor being in there, because Sasha Banks being in there, and them trying to camera her. I don't know if you caught that, like where it was like she didn't do shit in
Yeah.
any of the episodes that you put her in, but you're trying to put her on camera because she's a face for a certain
Yeah.
fan base.
Yeah, she's a
Kind
fan.
of was stupid, yeah. But everything else I thought was great. I love the fact that he went back to Mandalore and they dealt with everything there. Then they fucking had like Darth Gideon, and which I think that's his name.
Moff Gideon.
Moff Gideon. Yeah, Moff Gideon. One,
I like that.
I wasn't a big fan of him like that, but Breaking Bad was like, oh and I was like, oh shit, this thing is killing. Then he jumped on a video game, and I was like, fuck, he's a cocaine cartel expert. And then boom, he jumped on fucking the Mandalorian thing, and then he made that whole new Darth suit or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Oh, the dark. Yeah, he took the Dark Troopers and made it into a suit.
That was fucking dope. Yeah. Like, listen, all right, I'll be 100% honest, and I'll let y'all respond after I say this. This season wasn't as good as I wanted it to be, but there were certain episodes that dead ass had me like, fuck, if y'all would have stood this range, this shit would have been crazy.
I'll say even the last two, because with that big guy when he was fighting the Imperial Guard and he fucking died, and
that was awesome. That was awesome though. Yeah,
take the thing and push it in more, but he was whipping ass. Like, I was just like, yo, I liked him because he fought the other guy. He's friends with Din Djarin because he saved Din Djarin saved the son.
Saved the son, yeah.
And it was just like, yo, I like him because he's the only one with a Gatling gun too, and he was a big guy.
He was dope because he had the Gatling gun. But, for me, it was the morals aspect, and that's one of the reasons why I like the Mandalorian, and maybe it's because how I grew up with the whole religious aspect. Like, I like the fact that they had the creed, they had an idea, they knew what it was, and then it was the what they call them, the helmet ones, and then the ones without the helmets that they wouldn't work together.
Well, those were the Death Watch.
See, like that, I don't know. Like, all I know is like the main guy.
Rebels, if you watch Rebels,
I had to finish Rebels more or less. The main guy that they put that he fought the big dude on the boat when they were fighting whatever in that episode.
Yeah,
that guy, I was assuming he was going to be a traitor. I was ready to boom, boom, blah, blah, blah. But not knowing a lot about certain other aspects, I was like, you know what, I could be wrong. But that's why I liked it, because it was that. Like, one of the main things about Mandalorian that they do that I think is good is that they try to stay as heavy as they could with Star Wars lore and aspect, but they will find their way to break and be like, no, we're gonna do what they call it, modern Western aspects, or just like, because a lot of Star Wars or whatever with the gun aspect, like when Mandalorian or Mando or whatever you want to call him landing on Carl Weathers' fucking planet, he's technically like a sheriff and a cop and blah blah blah. Like, they made it make sense. Like, and I say that because it's cool, because as a novice fan or a whatever average fan, it's always easier to be like, I want to be a Jedi, or I want to be on the dark side, but now you gave people to be like, no, I want to be a Mandalorian. No, I want to be this. I want to be, you know what I mean? Like, that's why, like, as much as I was a little bit iffy with the season, once I started seeing what they were trying to explain and like break it down with the religion and the aspect of it, it made a little bit more sense, and I kind of liked it. It made it cool for me, at least.
Nah, I always like that because I think Mandalorian folklore is so good that people should want that. I think the only thing is, I think Boba Fett should have been better because Boba Fett is the essential Mandalorian.
The main problem with Boba Fett is that Boba Fett wasn't, as a character from back in the day, wasn't meant to be popular, and he became popular. So they're like,
why? But you know why? He was mysterious.
Yeah,
because
he only had a total of like 5 minutes of fucking airtime in all the fucking movies.
Yeah.
It's like, how did some guy get so fucking popular? It's like, it's ridiculous.
Like I said, it's the mysteriousness. The thing is, when the prequels happened and you fucking had a face to him, it was like, okay. And you did a stupid backstory, which is like, okay. But what they should have done in Boba Fett was just made him brutal and badass. Make him an anti-hero. Don't make him a hero.
No, you could have, but at the
he
same
is
time,
an anti-hero, basically.
That's why.
Because
but that's what made the first season what it was.
But
the first season, he had to be the anti-hero. If you would have made him look like he mattered through a timeline, it would have fucked it up.
No. Think about it. The fucking first season was right after episode 3 almost. Where he gets sucked into the fucking
he gets eaten by the thing. Yeah.
But no, when he became part of the Tusken Raiders, the Tusken's tribe, he knew what fucking family was again. After seeing his dad get slaughtered by fucking Mace Windu.
No, he got a point. Because that's why I always thought, I thought that he would have been more badass after they would explain his story. That's why I said to you that day where I was like, yo, it would have been dope if he would have pulled up and helped the Mandalorians. Because even I don't need him to explain. I don't need a lot of shit. But what they call him, Darth Gideon, whatever fuck, the Mandalorian, the main character is.
Yeah.
He wasn't in this season a character of action. He was a character of reaction. So everything he did was very coy and trying to take care of the kid and da. That's one of the things. And I was gonna text you yesterday because yesterday was the first time I watched it. It was funny because what's they call him? Joe, whatever the fuck his name is, the guy, the real actor person of him.
Yeah.
The funniest shit about it was in 2 shows, 2 of the biggest shows that he has, 2 of the biggest shows out ever right now.
No, actually 3 because he was in Game of Thrones, then he's in Last of Us, and he's in Mandalorian.
I'll let you talk about Game of Thrones. I don't give a shit about that. But
fuck yourself because it was the biggest fucking show ever. But go ahead.
But Last of Us and Mandalorian, and this is what made me kind of enjoy. I think the last episode.
TV dad.
No. The thing what made me enjoy Mandalorian a little bit more the last episode is because of the aspect of what they did. It was like one of those where I feel like they knew, when you know, oh, this is the new action hero guy. He's the guy, da. They knew that. So we went through 7 episodes where he was kind of mid.
Yeah.
And then Last of Us, you get a few episodes where it's oh, he has it in him. But both shows at the end, and I'm saying, because I don't know if Steven watched Last of Us. I know you did.
Not all of it, but yeah.
Yeah. But those last 2 episodes, you can't, that was on some real, you fucking with my kid, you fucking with a young Link that I love. This nigga was doing fucking parkour or whatever. He was kicking niggas, doing half kicks, it was, and the Mandalorian shoot getting hit, but all boom, 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 and then
when Grogu,
that shit was fire.
When Grogu fucking knee slid in and used the force push,
that was dope too. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was fucking dope. Yeah.
It's always good when you do the knee slide. I think Marvel's gonna have the superhero landing And
It's gonna be the new side. It's gonna be the new
Mando's got
side,
the
Star Wars got the new side.
Star Wars has the new slide. Yeah.
But that's how I looked at it. Like like literally yesterday when I watched that episode, and I watched Last of Us. Literally, it wasn't a day that went by that I watched the fucking episode because I wanted to watch. I wanted to see what they did, and they did it in the aspect that was safe and smart for a first part of it. So seeing this guy go in and being who he is, and everybody's loving him, and da da da, and all of this shit, I was like, I was expecting to fall off. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting to fall off. And watching throughout the season, I was like, they're not letting him eat, they're not letting him do nothing. Like he's very basic. And then you see this, and it was like, yo, you gave me almost 10 minutes, at least 10 minutes of him with handcuffs, cooking, just doing shit like. But that was cool. And then mixing it with Grogu, like Grogu coming in and helping with a little bit of force shit, like it made it make sense. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I didn't want him to be OP where he was over here just beating the shit out of fucking Death Troopers and all of that. But it made sense where fucking Grogu would come in and be like, nope, nope, nope. Yeah.
I agree with you because if something's OP, it's boring to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
All right, he's gonna, like, we know from storytelling he's gonna win the day. It's his fucking show, obviously.
Basically.
But it's almost like I think that's why we like John Wick, the first movie, is because it's like,
yeah, I love John Wick, the first
regular-
movie. Oh, that movie.
He's a regular fucking guy that's kicking fucking ass, doing all these shit, and he's getting shot, and getting stabbed, but
Well,
he's still
don't fuck
going.
with a man's dog.
Don't fuck with a man's dog. Exactly.
You'd be surprised how mad I've been on Low Ave and I'm gonna curse out some Salvies.
But
That ass looking at them like, get off that bike and watch what's gonna happen to you.
But my point is, it's like, I love it. Like, yeah, obviously make Mandalorian badass where when he's fighting, and this is where I liked about the last episode and the last scene, every time he saw Grogu getting fought, like, oh my God, the troopers are after him, he fought harder. Like, no, fuck it. Put the handcuffs
He
on.
got better with his fucking, with the force, yeah.
Fucking take out my vibrating knife and stab you with it. And, yo, I don't understand the hate because I think people, like, again, when we talk about fucking YouTube, a lot of people just want to hate. But I was just like, yo, the last two episodes.
Star Wars fanboys are fucking terrible.
No, they are, because they. The black guy that was the stormtrooper, I don't remember his name, but he was not a bad actor. But they made him feel like shit so much that he decided he would never come back to do a Star Wars movie.
What's Stormtrooper?
The black guy, the English guy.
You know why? It's because, yeah, and you know what? You know what happened to that kid in the fucking prequel?
But it's not his fault. Like, he was good. He did what he had to
He
do.
was a good kid. He did what he did. And he always tells the story. He was like, I went to fucking conventions and people would spit on me or talk shit to me that you ruined Star Wars. And that's why he turned into a criminal. Like,
no, and I get it.
What the fuck?
I get, because it's the same way I was telling a story today to my cousins. Somebody in baseball was doing something in baseball that's a historical thing, and throwing a perfect game. His perfect game got fucked up by his own teammate because they ran into each other. The guy got on base. So I was like, how would you react to this? If you watch the video, the guy's smiling, da da da. I was like, I don't think I would have been able to react to that like that. Like, I'm in one of the oldest stadiums in sports history, baseball history.
Yeah.
I'm doing something that it's hard as fuck to do where nobody touched first base because I'm shutting y'all all down. And then a simple ground ball that got hit probably 30 feet, maybe 45 feet the most up the line got fucked up by the fact that my catcher ran towards the ball as well as me and he ran over me and almost tackled me, and the guy got on base, so that's technically a hit,
Yeah.
and it killed Hickson. So I was explaining to David and Joseph, I was like, you know why I say this is fucked up? And it was like, what? I was like, you don't have to be technically in certain aspects a superstar. You just got to be memorable.
Okay. Yeah.
In baseball, football, anything. If now let's say Chicago, the Cubs, da da da, they gone through the history, blah 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 blah. You're probably the third to second person that's ever thrown a perfect game ever there. You know what you do there? You do it. Comic-Con, Run DMC, all them ghosts do. Oh, y'all doing autograph signings? Y'all doing da da da? Boom. This is my price. Guarantee it. And you know how I knew? I have a picture, and I think you've seen with Doc Gooding that I said, 86 Mets. The guy is literally double my age, but for my timeline, it's fucking amazing. Another player, he went to a fucking butcher shop, a meat shop in Nassau to do autographs. I didn't go. Did other shit. Talked to my coworker because he lives close to it. He's like, no, he had a pretty decent line. And I was like, that's why you do what you do. You don't have to be a fucking superstar for certain shit. You just gotta be a star for where you're at. You know what I mean? Like, be something for what you're doing. So, I'm the Cubs' second person to ever throw a perfect game. I don't have to go to every fucking baseball signing or Comic-Con signing. But when I do go, that's $25. That's $30 to get my autograph. Boom, money. That's why I like Tom McFarlane. Tom McFarlane, I'm his bitch. Why? I love Spawn.
Yeah.
I want Spawn content. He's the only person that can give it to me. That's something that I learned throughout dealing with, like, trying to figure out, like, the saving and collecting and da 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 type shit. It became it's a game. I have right now in my room a replica of City Field. You've been to City Field.
Yeah.
Got a second one for my pops. Fucking finessed it. I gave it my the stadium shit that I had to Kenny and Joe and them. I walked back to the line and I was like, yo, I didn't even get one. Da, da, da. Boom, got one. I get to my pops. Wednesday, I go look at this shit. My lighting, whatever on the stadium, mine is bent. His isn't. This is what it is. Like, listen, at the end of the day, you're gonna collect.
Yeah.
You gotta know what you're gonna spend. And do what you do. I got to the point where
fucking much.
Yeah, exactly.
It always ends that way.
See, this is why I love the fact that you got to have that person that's sick. And Steven's 100% right. Way too fucking much. Because there's a lot of shit that I could have gotten way cheap. I should not be paying digital prices for Warriors for PS2 because that's popular. And it's like, yo, I could guarantee you if I sit down and actually talk to that person that is probably selling me that Warriors game, can't even tell me shit about 1970s or early 1980s.
No.
Nothing.
That's the problem. Even with the omnibuses, like in back of me, I noticed there's two types of collectors. I was trying to say this before. There's the collectors that buy a lot of the copies so they can sell them when they go out of print.
Yeah.
And then there's collectors like me that just want the fucking collection. Half the shit I have, if I don't like it, I'll sell it when I read it.
Nah, but that's what it should be. Like if you're gonna read it and I'm good with it, I'm coy, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't need it. I'll sell it for my mid price, whatever.
Exactly.
That's cool. I respect that.
But half the people
it's the greedy people. It's the greedy people.
You get that. It's not a print though, so I'm gonna charge you there was
I'm trying to explain that shit to
there was an omnibus
to
that-
Unibrow.
What?
Unibrow feels that way, and Unibrow is the one out there's little brother.
Yeah. I
That
know.
one.
Who you're talking about?
Oh, I got your Dreamcast. I got your da da da. I was like, yo, at the end of the day, you didn't take care of it the way I take care of my shit.
See that I feel that I feel
You
bad.
can say whatever you want to say to me, but you didn't. Like,
Exactly.
listen, my shit right now, if you come look at my shit, you're going to get this much dust.
Yeah.
If you're lucky. Because every Saturday I wake
agree
up,
with you.
dust my shit. You
I
know?
agree with you. Because it's the same way where, like, because I feel bad. I should have sold you my Dreamcast. I should have. But I was being on my greedy shit.
I don't need it now. I need the games. That's what I need.
I don't
Yeah,
need
fucker.
to
Needs the
that.
games.
But my thing is, looking at that shit, and I even talking to people, I look at them like, yo, if there was something I had, like, okay, me, you, and Chris went out like a couple, like last year before, and I found that actually no, but it was before I moved down here. We went to a comic book spot that had an out of print omnibus that I couldn't find anywhere. I bought it for cover price, obviously, as a comic book shop. And I showed Chris on eBay how much they were selling it for fucking $300. It's a $75 fucking book. So he was like, damn. And Chris was like, damn, you could sell it. I was like, but I want to sell it.
He's not built for it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just like, yeah, I understand. Like, if I got into a crunch, like, oh, I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to lose this. I'm going to lose that. I got to sell the shit. That's one thing. But I don't even look at shit like that. Like, my collection right now, I'm I ordered one. I'm 2 omnibuses away from having the X-Men 2 team from 1960s all the way to 2013 collection.
And that's fire. Like,
I'm 2
you have the
omnibuses
red and
away.
yellow suits. You have Beast being non-hairy to hairy.
Yeah, I got
You
all
have
that.
fucking Shadowcat. You have Iceman not fully being Iceman, but the fucking Archangel with the fucking angel. Listen, those things is fire. Like, those are the things that I respect. Like, I think that's dope. Like, that's the difference between video games and comic books. Like,
Yeah.
because it's like with video games, I'm probably gonna die before I would get that turnover. Because
Yeah.
like right now, like Resident Evil alone, we live together. I bought the original.
I love it.
I had this, I had that, I had that. I have all 3 originals, well 4 originals, but then I bought the remakes and it's like, no, you get what you get. You get the price, you get that, but until there's, and it sucks to say it, like until there's a day where you would say like, oh, I can't connect off of Wi-Fi or I can't do nothing like that.
End of
I
the
had
world
nothing to profit.
scenario.
I had nothing to profit because half of I have maybe within my shit, if I'm lucky if I have 20 games in there that I could say that you can't stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll actually work something.
And I'll agree because
Everything else is streamable.
I had the
But
same
this is
shit.
but that's like Marvel. Like I tell like even Steven, like, yo, listen, like if you have a Marvel video game, those are the most high prices video games that you could have within a Nintendo to certain scenario. As a Marvel doesn't make video games, and when Marvel does make video games, they most likely make a video game from movie or whatever video game.
Except
There
for
are
the last
certain
one.
no, but there's certain games that you could get that are different. Like so, Marvel Alliance for PS3, PS2, whatever you got it for. Those 2 games, you're never gonna find it any higher.
1 and 2.
But yeah, but those are the things like those X-Men games. Get them now because one day, and I'm telling you right now, and within the 2 years or 3 years, whenever X-Men comes out or X-Force comes out,
Yeah.
you're fucked
You're
because those are gonna jump up at least $20.
I'm fucked. Yeah.
Yeah,
Got it. Do they make them for PS3?
they make them for no. X-Men Legends is I think just PS2.
Just PS2? God
Yeah.
damn. Motherfucker.
No, that's not bad though. That's not. PS2 is the best video game system ever.
It is. It is, but I don't have
Yeah.
the PS3 that plays the PS2 games.
So
But
like you got to get on that
PS2
because like that was not shit. Like because I learned that like even with my sports betting, like I bet on sports and I'm like, oh, I know this, I should have done that, and I get mad at shit, but I don't care because I'm not a fucking degenerate. But video games, it kind of kills me because it's like I know there's gonna be a point in time where I might not actually be able to fucking do this anymore, or at least be at the level that I am at anymore.
Don't
But if you
say
give
that.
me 20 games and I could flip them, that's great. It's like I have Mega Man 2 and I have Yoshi. You make a Yoshi movie, just a solo Yoshi movie, I'm winning. That's
Yeah.
easily just jumped up to almost a G. Mega Man comes out, and then I had the
You
best
know it
version
is.
of Mega Man.
You
I
know it
had the
is.
best version ever of Mega Man with the whole collection. Nigga, I'm gonna buy my house out there in Florida and I'm be like, yo, what floor you wanna live on? Because if that's where it gets to, it's the same way with the Batman Super, like no, not Kevin Feige. I think it was the Russo brothers, the guys who did the Infinity Wars and shit like and Winter Soldier. They were saying they want to do Batman and Robin, like that's the movie that they want to do for DC. Yo, grab all the Batman and Robin shit you can get because if they do touch
Yeah.
that and they touch it the way they touch other shit, cake. That's
Well, you
money.
know that game store that was out by me that had the fucking animated Joker game for I think it was Super Nintendo. This shit was
Yeah,
like
the Nintendo, Super Nintendo is for both.
yeah, and that shit was like a couple $100, but he had it in the case, the box, every. I was like, God damn, all right.
No, but see, but this is the catch of it. You could probably find that cheaper somewhere else with
Yeah,
the same aspect. He knew where he is. He knows that he's with the four stores or the four corners, or in that area where you live.
yeah,
That is not a very high popular area for a sell value.
yeah,
If you go to a high popular area for sell value for that, like in New York, you're gonna get it at a decent price. It's not gonna go up any higher value, honestly. You know what's gonna be higher than that game that you looked at? The Batman and Robin for Sega. Why? Because that game is 100 times better, and it's for Super Nintendo. Batman and
yeah.
Robin for that game is fucking fire.
I gotta. So Steve, tomorrow when we go to the thing, we gotta look out for some game like old school video games because they are gonna have old school video games, and they're gonna have wrestling and Ted DiBiase, the $1 million man, is supposed to be there.
If I had a belt or a picture with Ted DiBiase, I'd be more inclined. Only because I could be like, hey, look at me, I'm taking a picture of the felon. But besides that,
There's a fucking
I don't
belt.
really.
You sell it, didn't you?
Like, I care more about the video game. It's the same shit. Like I told Kenny, because I think they're doing a comic book convention in a couple of weeks, or this week. I don't know. And the ones in Nassau.
Well, you know what? I might.
The one thing that
New
this
York
is what I'm saying.
Comic
If you gotta let me know because I'm gonna most likely. All right. I'll put it like this: Saturday, definitely buying. I don't care if I go by myself. I'm definitely buying. I'm going to be there Saturday. I will buy a Friday or a Sunday ticket, two-way, depending. Let's say if you can't go Saturday, but you can go the next day or the day before. I'm down to go and and show. But going back to the video game shit, if you find a bin or anything that says $2, $1 video games, no cases, single CDs, you better just fucking eat. And then just send it to me. and I'll let you know what to take because I'm from
See,
there. Like,
that goes back to what we talk about. Because Steven, I want to ask you this,
Yeah.
but
I'm paying
you're
bills
talking
right now.
about the loose games, right? And in comic books, they call them floppies. So the last comic book convention we went to, me and Steven, was I guess the Tampa version of Comic Con, and
Yeah.
I bought what I thought was the first appearance of Master Mold. It wasn't, but it was the first cover from the '60s of Master Mold.
mm-hmm.
The cover's all fucked up, but I bought it for $30. I thought, man, I'm winning. And in a way, fuck it, man, I'm winning. I love that fucking cover. And the cover was all fucked up. In my head, as a collector, it's like, I don't give a shit. Like, if somebody were to sell me X-Men #1 and the cover looked okay, I would have been like, yo, sell it to me for, like, I'm going to sell this to you for 100.
No,
X-Men
but that's like,
60.
remember,
If
I
the
don't
cover
what the
looked
hell
like
was
shit,
that whatever that cover was, I forgot what the Uncanny X-Men, right? The Uncanny.
Uncanny, yeah.
But the Alex Ross and that he redid the 6th issue as a artwork.
Yeah.
I never seen it. And then I seen it. Honestly, I'd rather have the covers than
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
I thought it was cool. And I always think those things are cool.
Yes.
But that's where I'll say for myself where I catch myself because there are times where if I do go to things like that, I'm like, should I text this nigga and be like, yo, do you want this? But I'm like, he probably already knows or he probably already has it. So I don't let nobody know shit. Like, like I go there and I look for video games and I'm more or less looking for fucking Lucy's because Lucy's are easier to
Yeah.
buy and then I get the cases after.
Your Lucy's are floppies.
Yeah,
So Steve,
exactly.
do they have any
Yeah.
fucking terms for toys that are like not in the package or
It's just loose figs. That's all.
loose figs?
No,
Yo, all right.
there's no
Listen,
real.
time out. I'm sorry, Steven. But I'm gonna just say this.
He hasn't talked.
I know, but I'm sorry. Listen, find me a Michelangelo original '90s reversible that I can make him into the turtle.
Problem
Buy
is
that.
Problem is they reissued it, and it's hard to tell the difference.
No, they did fuck it up because even the what is it, a foot and a half or whatever, those turtles, which was fucking awesome. I don't know if y'all ever had them. That it was those big Ninja Turtles, and they were kind of like hard plastic on the head, but they were decent size. They were like almost up to here, honestly. I never had all of them. I had either Raphael or Michelangelo. I don't remember because I'm a Nassau or a Joker. It depends on how people look at me.
Immature asshole. There you go.
No, what's cool is Playmates actually reissued all the original toys. I
don't want all the original. I want the 1.5-inch figures or almost a 1.5-foot figures, all 4 if I could. And then if there's more, I would do possibly more. Like I'll do a King, I would do a Shredder, I would do a like King Rat, Batch of Stockman. I would do definitely would do a Spike. There's certain characters that I would do that would be decent height level characters. Besides that, I'm not gonna lie. I don't care. I don't want it. Like
You know
Yeah.
what?
no, because I'm gonna tell Nick. I sold my Bakugo. I sold my He-Man shit. All of that shit. Because
Wow.
at the end of the day, I was like, I don't need it. Like my most money is gonna come from the ones that I have. Is the Symbiote Spider-Man and the Doppelganger, and then the baseball shit that I have. I was like, I don't want to buy shit because I don't have room for it. Like I want to buy that Spider-Man shit that we were talking about before.
Yeah.
But you know what? I would love to buy that and have a center console with my TV and be able to put that shit as one of the
So why
main.
not buy it now before you can't?
I would I would. Don't get me wrong. I would. But you gotta let me know.
You said you were gonna buy it before me. I can't let you know. But the thing is,
I was gonna buy it before you, but it got me mad because of the fact that I kind of wanted somebody different in there. It's not in there.
like
So,
who?
I'm okay with Sandman. I'm okay with the Goblin. I kind of want a green. I'm not gonna. Out of all of them, I just want a Venom aspect because within my tattoos, within everything that I'm gonna give you the image. I'm gonna give you the image.
Okay.
The image is the City of Six or Sinister Six, or you want to call them. Dumb, but I would like to have to go to my right to have the Maximum Carnage or Separation Anxiety aspect because
Mm,
I
you
love those guys,
you make a
but
good.
I'm speaking for me. But I say for me, like as a Spider-Man fan and reading Lethal Protector and Maximum Carnage and Separation Anxiety, reading
Yeah.
those and seeing what it is, that shit is fucking fire to me. That's why, I sell a lot of the posters that we bought at Comic Cons and conventions. The Spider-Man posters are the one with the two eyes with Venom and Carnage coming in each eye, and then the symbiote suits. Those
Yeah.
aren't going nowhere. I don't give a fuck. Everything else could go, but those two are not going. I don't.
See,
Five
I
are not
agree with
going.
you in a
Yeah.
certain way. If they made, I gotta give it up though, because that Sinister Six is hot to me. Because I'm just a
Mhm.
original fan. But if you made a Separation Anxiety or a Maximum Carnage hot figure set, that would get me too. So I agree with you in a certain sense.
He's not even there.
No, because like the Separation Anxiety.
He has the headphones in his ear.
Like if you have like what is it Scream and all of them, like if you have that would be fire because you would see the different artworks and the different
Well,
way they look.
another thing would be fire if you had that's centralized for people. Just if nobody, well, one person's watching. Paul is
Welcome to
watching.
the gang.
What's up, Paul? I see he just
Salute.
commented too. If you guys look at the comments, but
What comments?
he said Casey Jones, what the fuck? But
I'll get to Casey Jones after this. All right.
But what I wanted as toys now, thinking about it, I was looking up the whole thing of they call it the Manables, the mutant Manables or something like that, which is an offset team of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that had Spike, that had Mondo Gecko, that had the Stingray guy. Like they were all a superhero team in the Archie comics.
Yeah.
I want to get, because I love Spike. Spike's my favorite. And I want to get them as the original toys that I had from the 90s, where it was Spike from the cartoon, because I think that's the best version of him. Even though in the Archie comics, that was the same version, but every other comic book, they either made them super big or super like. But yeah,
that's what makes what they are. But it's like, all right, listen, I'm not gonna speak as a
Casey Jones.
I'm not a Transformers expert. I probably know Thundercats better than Transformers. But like, and Transformers, when you watch it, everybody said Bumblebee wasn't that major of a character. Why would they treat Bumblebee like that?
For the kids.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same way X-Men is Wolverine. The same way Spider-Man and Avengers or fucking Wolverine and Avengers or whatever you want to. They always find their one characteristic that they put there that they're gonna feed. So like from what Nick was saying, yeah, it makes sense. But they're gonna find that one person. They're gonna be like, "We want you to be the childish." Da, 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 da. Like, I'm pretty. Steven, did you see the Blue Beetle trailer? Okay, so if you watch that Blue Beetle,
I don't know anything about it, so it does.
No.
Yeah,
but it's not even about that. It's the fact that what I'm trying to say. If you watch that Blue Beetle trailer, and me and Nick talked about it a little bit when it came out, because he said, it's kind of like their Spider-Man or blah blah blah. No, it is their Spider-Man. Like what they did was they realized like fuck, we can't be this way, we can't be that way, we gotta do this, we gotta do that. And Warner Brothers and Discovery, whatever the fuck the conglomerate is now is called, they're trying to find a PC aspect. So one, it was easy with Blue Beetle and the popularity of that Blue Beetle character because he's Hispanic and Mexicans and they're working already with George Lopez. So two, no, but it's fucking true. His daughter's actually kind of not bad looking, but at the same time, I like medium fat bitches. But that's what it is. Like when you watch that shit, like if you really look at that trailer is their Spider-Man. If Flash flops because of the what's his name, Ezra Miller, like shit.
All his shenanigans and shit.
Yeah, let's just say if somebody be like, "Oh, you cancel Idris Elba or whatever, Jonathan Majors, whatever the fuck his name is, for being Kang, but you let Ezra Miller fucking rape and do this and do that," and because don't get me wrong, they both fucked up technically from what you hear, then there's a possibility of that. Like there might be one great ass Flash movie, one semi good Ant-Man movie, because I think the first Ant-Man is the best one, bro. Yeah. It's gonna happen. Like I see that happening, and then they're gonna multiverse the fuck out of us and try to mind fuck us. And they're gonna put the guy
to come up.
All right, the guy from Blow, the guy who played Freeway Ricky Ross, or Freeway Ricky Ross, because he technically didn't, because there are some shit that is bullshit. He is a possibility of being the next King. Like
that's the guy from Snowfall.
Snowfall, yeah, Snowfall.
Yeah. But I just
that's the shit that kills me. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it kills me only off the strength that like we watched what we watched, we got end credits, we got what we got, and I was trying to back them, but if it's true and you know Disney, Marvel, and how they act towards shit, I'm more interested in the way they're gonna flip the fact that he's not looking the same way that he looked. You get what I'm saying?
That could be easy flip, but I think like you can't treat fans like retards. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like not everyone knows what's going on, obviously, but you could easily be like, "Oh, this is an alternate version of," even though every alternate version of them looks.
It should be the same, but you can't. No, but you could get away with it. And I thought about that. I was like, "No, you could kind of technically get away with it."
But
see,
this
is
here's the thing:
288, and then it's like, "Oh, he looks light skinned or whatever." Blah blah blah.
Here's the thing that bugs me. Though. You could do that with the guy who's gonna General Ross, who's gonna be the Red Hulk supposedly, and you could do that with Kang, who's gonna be the big bad, but you couldn't do that with Black Panther to make the movie way better than what it was. So that's the thing that fucks me up. Where it's just like you can't choose when.
No, you have a great point, and I agree with that 100%. But at the same time,
do that with the Hulk.
Circumstances or circumstances. No, circumstances or circumstances. And Black Panther, and then depending on whatever Hulk movies you decide to rebuttal, where did you see that it would actually fucking matter? And it's like I was trying to find it, but I was like, honestly, Black Panther 2, you only sucked because you didn't matter.
What's up? Is this Paul?
It looks like
he just came inside.
You came inside? What the fuck you doing?
That's I'm gonna mute him. Yo, is this Paul? What?
But that's how I feel. Like I liked Black Panther 2. I liked Quantumania. I'm not saying they're my favorites. I might go to other shit before that. But if you tell me, yo, give me a spinoff of certain shit, But I go back to them, yeah, because I can explain certain shit. And can I tell you, like, yeah, go back and watch WandaVision to watch, let's say, Doctor Strange Multiverse. Yeah, go back and watch that so you could kind of have an idea of this.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's okay. We shouldn't feel ashamed of feeling like we could tell people to go back to watch other shit. But
What up, Paul?
What up, Paul? But I do feel like Blue Beetle, Spider-Man, and certain aspects is like a more like they're trying to open up like DC right now, and I'm normally not like this. I'm a home team field player, like I'm Marvel, WWE, like I play my home field shit. DC might have a chance to overlap Marvel if Guardians isn't good.
Well, Marvel's been going down. I'm just trying to see if Paul, if you can hear us, we can't hear your mic. So I don't know if you want if you have to fix something, but we can't hear you.
Okay. Do you consider
if you jump in, just jump in, cut us off. It is whatever, but we can't hear you right now. But I get what you're saying though.
Let me give you a quick rebuttal, and then you can give me all your shit. I don't know how you felt about every Marvel movie, or how you felt about, I guess, what is a DC and a half movie, technically, because it's Batman, and then there was whatever the fuck that was that came out after. But I will say, to me personally, besides Eternals, Marvel hasn't felt off. Had they done the same booking, like wrestling terms? Yes. They have done lazy booking. They haven't made the stories a lot better for certain shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't feel like DC has to, Flash has to be fucking amazing.
It could be just because
just to close. Just to close the gap between Marvel. Not even saying that they're with Marvel's most basic movie. So let's say their most basic movie, like first Avengers or whatever the fuck you want to consider it. Their first most like, oh, it's cute, it's cool, it's that. DC with fucking Flashpoint is gonna do one of boom to land here to get there to speak about it. At least for me. And that's for me. Because Batman the Batman Begins with Robert Peterson or whatever the fuck his name is.
That's an alternate universe.
Love it, like it, whatever.
I hate it.
Good movie. Didn't think it should have been as long as it was, but it was a good movie.
No.
Christian Bale, over exaggerated. Then everybody else, obviously, before Michael Keaton was ass. But that's what I mean. Like, you know what? At the end of the day, we got a what the fuck that shit was called again? The almost to the X-Force, whatever the fuck it was. But you get what I'm saying? Like Marvel, even their mini shit, it might not be stupendously amazing and da da da, but it was still good. Like DC doesn't give you that. But I'm giving DC faith because I feel like Flashpoint is gonna actually be good. If they cut down Michael Keaton scenes and they fuck up the rewind, then they're fine.
The thing is, Marvel fucked up because I'll say this, right? Because I'll go through the whole Phase 4, right? The reason why I think personally and for me is that WandaVision was so interesting in the moment because you're trying to figure out
the way they build it.
What is going on. That was the only thing that came out before any movies.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on? And there's hints of fucking certain characters that never been shown in the show. Everyone's saying Mephisto, all this shit. So to me, it was interesting. To me, it was like, all right, cool. You're bringing in her sons. You're gonna do a House of M kind of thing, and then we get Falcon Winter Soldier, which I personally thought was gonna be the best show they ever had.
No, it had the potential because of the live action, smaller venue aspect. But WandaVision teased the shit out of us until the last episode.
Yeah,
Nigga, I was watching that last episode at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. Don't ask me why I'm awake. Watching those shits. And
that's why
like,
the
yo,
show-
this shit is fucking fire. But
That's
that
why-
was the same. But that was the same show with Winter Soldier and Falcon. No, Winter Soldier and Falcon had episodes. Because the episode where I guess we call him U.S. Agent now. When
They
U.S.
had
Agent killed Homeboy, they had episodes.
awesome. They weren't awesome. Like the season wasn't awesome. They had good episodes. I wish Paul would
Speak.
get
I'll be right back.
fucking
I'm
mic.
just gonna mute you.
Can you hear me though? Fuck him. I'm gonna talk about myself. I don't give a shit. All right, he can hear me.
I can hear you, Jesus.
But what do you call it? I thought that should have been way better that whole season. Then Loki was surprisingly, I thought that was going to be the worst. Loki to me was surprisingly very good, and it introduced Kang, all that shit. I was like, all right, cool.
Can you hear me now?
Then we got fucking what do you call it? I forgot what movie came out first, but we got Black Widow, which she was already dead in continuity, so it's just like her storyline, that movie didn't matter. Then we get Shang-Chi. Storyline sucked. You got a kind of sort of a Mandarin, but it wasn't a cool Mandarin like it should have been. And then it was just like, then you have fucking dragons and shit. You don't even get fucking you had the dragons, but you didn't even put the folklore of Iron Fist in there.
You wanted the fucking what's his name? Manta, what the fuck his name is?
No.
Yeah,
All right,
which we're gonna get in the next movie. Yo, Shang-Chi was good enough that we're getting a sequel.
No. Shang-Chi should have just been him and the Mandarin. And it should have been the Mandarin with the actual rings that.
But you can't get mad at that. You can't get mad at certain shit that you know. But y'all call it SJW or WWF, whatever the fuck. No, I get what you're saying. But you gotta understand. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, as a person that knows about that shit, you can't get mad at that. Like me personally, I don't know nothing about the WWFJ, whatever the fuck it's called. If they worry about vaginas and shit like that, I can give two fucks. I don't care. All I know is that when I watched that movie, and honestly, the action scenes and all of that, the movie is not a bad movie. It's just that it got stuck in the. Imagine making a movie in between. No. Imagine making a movie in between a 10-year gap where almost every movie hit besides Thor.
Yeah. Until Endgame. From Endgame, actually, no. Sorry. Miss Marvel, Endgame, Black Widow,
Your mama.
Shang-Chi. What else was after that? I'm trying to think of what was after Shang-Chi. All those movies are garbage.
You're garbage.
Spider-Man.
All right. One, Eternals is garbage.
Eternals.
Shang-Chi is not garbage. Let's not be a dick about it. Shang-Chi is not bad.
I'll tell you why. I'll bring it back. So Shang-Chi, yeah, when he's fighting, those are cool scenes, like on the bus, all that shit. And they
to be honest, I didn't know what the fuck I was watching.
So when they show the Mandarin, they try to be like, oh, because the Mandarin from Iron Man 3 wasn't correct and everyone hated it. So
they were
like,
trying to fix it. Yes.
We got to fix it. But then instead of having actual rings, it was fucking armbands.
Yeah, it was some stupid shit. Yeah.
So it was just like, one, that didn't make any sense, and the action scenes with him and the armbands didn't make any sense. They were corny and they sucked. Then, when it comes to the folklore, it's like, okay, so you're gonna say his mother was part of this weird dimensional Asian community that has this mystical component to it, and the whole thing, and when you're a comic book person, he's a regular human being that just knows how to fight.
Like I said, as long as you have a good rebuttal, you have a good rebuttal. I can't argue it. I can't argue it.
All right. So his whole thing is he just knew how to fight. That's it. So the whole dragon concept was, yes, Fin Fan Foom and the Mandarin were connected because the Fin Fan Foom is a dragon alien. He's not a dragon from Earth. He's a dragon alien, and
dragon alien
from the Mandarin are alien. They all have a different personality.
So they didn't tease at the end of, I think it was Spider-Man. They were teasing, I forgot what it was. They were teasing Dragon. Yeah. Listen. I know we all want a ill ass Green Goblin or somebody going through the city and fighting Spider-Man, rap singing. Listen, I get it. I'm a nerd. Got the tattoo. I get it. But at the same time, how often does Kevin Feige really fuck up? Besides this last season where you're mad.
From this Marvel on.
But fucked up in the aspect where it doesn't make sense for what he's building. Not saying in the fans aspect, but in what he's building.
Yes.
Okay.
All the time.
Yeah,
okay.
Because I would say, like, okay. And also the reason why I bring Shang-Chi in is because, okay, we talk about Shang-Chi, and it's just like, even that end credit scene where it looks like either fucking Galactus or Fin Fan Foom is coming to Earth. We never seen anything.
No, it was a tease. Yeah.
We never seen anything from that. And then Loki bring Kang. So no other movie bring Kang into it. So even Spider-Man didn't bring Kang into it. Doctor Strange didn't bring Kang into it.
For me, Kang was always going to be a Fantastic Four full circle. If you do it right. Listen, his name is Nathaniel Reed. His father is fucking white 40 fucking years later. And he's black 40 to 50 fucking years before. So,
Paul, you there? Hold on. Paul, you there? Oh, something changed. I thought Paul was there.
Listen, live stream, StreamYards is way better to jump on than other shit. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. What up?
Oh, shit. About time.
Listen, all right, but I'm going to say for Ant-Man, because I don't know if the other two seen it, but in Ant-Man, at least what Jonathan Majors did in that last fight scene where he was fighting with Ant-Man.
That was good.
I mean, it could have been Paul Rudd. Maybe Paul Rudd made that scene better. But that scene felt right for what that character was going to become later on, which is not going to happen now. It's going to be somebody else because he'd be a white woman. So, it is what it is. Yeah. No, it's not damn white people. It's damn fucking drunk black white people.
So, Paul, what do you think about all this shit?
Well, what exactly? There was a lot thrown in there.
We're just talking about Marvel. So, what do you think about Marvel's Phase 4 and where they fucked up and where they're doing right, or if you think they're doing it right?
They're not. They're falling into the same problem that the comics did. So it's kind of funny seeing it from a comic fan standpoint, because you started seeing the over tokenization of every character. You started seeing the watering down of every character. You started seeing scenes that were stretched out where the fans most of the people, like the newbies that go into the movies, they don't know it like that. They don't follow it like that.
No,
So
that's
you're
a fact.
bombarding-
Yeah.
You're bombarding them with a lot of information and not including the diehard fans that are just waiting around for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you're gonna end up, what do you call that? Isolating everybody out who cares in
Yeah.
favor of people that don't.
Mhm. I
So
agree.
now you got characters that nobody cares about. They're gonna try to frontline characters that were substitutes, thinking like people are gonna, the new gen was gonna be all about it, but the sales don't match that.
Yep.
So they're gonna still like, what do you got? Cartoons of Devil Dinosaur and all that. That's obscure as hell, even for the diehard fans.
Yeah, and it's not Devil. It's Moon Girl is new. It was Moon Boy and Devil Dinosaur back in the day.
Yeah.
So it's just like, and Moon Boy was a fucking ape from the goddamn prehistoric age. So I agree with you with that. They're just making shit to make shit for the new audience that don't, like you said, don't give a fuck. But they're also doing obscure characters that only diehard fans would know.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but now Phase 4 is at its worst though. I heard you guys talking about Majors. They hung a lot on Majors. And now for him to go through everything he's going through now.
Yeah.
No, he got fucked over because like within the aspect of everything that happened, and obviously, you know, most chicks within certain scenarios will lie and fucking they know where the bag is. He was about to be up. He had 3 movies already set, that at least 2 to 3 movies set.
Yeah.
From King Dynasty to whatever that he was gonna do.
Secret Wars. Like he had it all.
Yeah,
And he had a TV show within that. So he was already set. So the whole aspect is like, oh, she's lying because of, you know, he's gonna be here. He's gonna have this. He's the one in that aspect of that time of within racial aspects of entertainment.
But even look at Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp got kicked off the Pirates of the Caribbean because of this bitch saying that she did all this stuff. But then even in court, he was nullified, for a lack of a better word.
And I agree with you 100%. And you know what he
And
did
then
after
he's
that?
still not in the fucking movie.
He has sex with a 24-year-old. He's been winning since he's been winning.
Yes,
Johnny,
he's been
listen,
winning.
I have no hate towards Johnny Depp, but I'm not gonna sit here and defend a guy who dead ass lost old pussy to get younger pussy and get away with it.
But he lost
It is what it
millions
is.
of dollars to be in another movie because of her.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna get this.
I've been acting since 1986. I could put on 21 Jump Street right now.
That's true, but still, I'm just saying, you can't nullify millions of dollars for a project and be like, yeah, but he's been around since this long. That
You
kind of
could, depending on the aspect. It's the same way with Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller, Tropic Thunder. They've been trying low key to shut down and hate on Tropic Thunder. Oh,
but not
look at
because
Robert Downey Jr. Oh, right, that's his name, Robert Downey Jr. doing the, oh, I'm a black guy playing the black man, blah, 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 blah. And all that. And you know why? Because Robert Downey Jr. turned around and said, no, I was playing a piece and I was doing a part and da, da, da. That's why I did that. Like, it's the comedy aspect. But when they asked Ben Stiller even said, he was like, no, if it would have came out around this time, it would have been a lot harder to get over, to get people to feel, you know?
Robert Downey Jr. is Ben Stiller playing a retard, and they say in the movie, you can't go full retard. like that movie.
But it's true. But if one Tropic Thunder is fucking amazing. At least for me, I love Tropic Thunder. It's one of my favorite movies.
You see a lot of black actors talk about Robert Downey's role. They had no problem with it whatsoever because he's spoofing the people that spoof that same role.
Yes.
It's fucking crazy to me, man, how shit's going. Like, and I don't understand how, like, Disney and Feige and whoever the fuck is running shit, even the Star Wars people running the shit, is kind of like, yo, you're gonna fucking. Do you understand? The people that are the fucking fans of this don't give a fuck about the certain thing that you're trying to push. Just do
Because
something.
they're trying to push a motive that nobody thinks about. Like the reason why we're fans of these universes or these worlds, and I'm gonna say it in a general aspect, like we do it because it's fantasy or it's an escape from quote unquote reality, whatever.
Yes.
That's what it's
So why
supposed
do
to
we
be.
It's the same.
why the
Mhm.
fuck do we want to hear real politics in a goddamn fantasy?
No, but it's true. That's what kills
It's
video
got
games.
far, far away. I don't want to hear about
Mhm.
trans. I don't care. Like, let's go.
No,
Like,
and that's true.
eyes and shit.
But we get fucked over. We get dragged into the shit. Everything is a drag in aspect. Like, what is it in New York? They just passed the whole whatever like federal aspect of sports doing trans can't do, and it's one of those things where it's like I get it. Like I'm never gonna, and I get the scientific aspect. I get the non-scientific aspect. At the end of the day, no, it is kind of true. Like, bro, you need to take mad estrogen to be less of what you are.
Mhm.
Half the time, I'm less of what I am, and I still know I could kick a bitch in the chest and kill her. Like, you know, but like that's what it is. Like, it's one of those things where right now where we're at, which sucks, we got stuck in the early 1920s to mid 1920s of what our parents did with. Because like
I don't
I was
think
gonna bring up the like all right. So you ever seen the John Leguizamo shit on Peacock, the Latin da 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 thing? Watch
World
that.
history in Spanish.
Yeah,
The
it's a pretty good show. Like he breaks down and he explains like Spanish culture and
yeah, I
da,
saw
da, da.
that.
Yeah, it's a great show. But I think one of the best things that at least for me that stood out that was funny because like he said it and it's true is like we don't put ourselves out there like that. We don't really fight for that. Like
Yeah.
we sit here and we'll talk about like black culture and da 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 and how they react and how they, but we don't do that. And then when you see the shit that quote unquote we created or quote unquote we had something to do with, it's like yeah, because we don't know no better. Like nigga, like half of New York is ours. Like when they talk about like Puerto Rico, da, 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 like nigga, that's DR and Puerto Rico is pretty much the Bronx, Harlem, da da da.
For sure.
Yeah, like that's what we do. But
In
being on
Orlando,
Long Island,
all of Orlando. in
yeah,
Florida.
like let's say you being on Long Island. Let's say you grew up on Long Island, you're not gonna know that. Like I lucked out because I grew up with parents that were from the Bronx. So when I went through my life of growing up, I grew up with fucking different Bronx aspects and being in different shit. So I'm used to it. Like I get it, I know it. But there's certain people that they don't get that shit. It's like, no, you're not gonna get an Hispanic aspect on Long Island. Honestly, I don't give a shit if you go to Brentwood. You're not going to. But
Yeah.
when you watch that show, like the way he was bringing, like we have our own Broadway, we have this, da da da. Like it's a good thing to watch to understand. And the aspect is like, at least for me, and it's, remember when we went to the baseball game for the Puerto Rico shit.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that shit didn't feel good to actually see your own people
no,
fucking just
oh.
be lit. Yeah.
He came out here a couple weeks ago. We went to a baseball game with Puerto Rico versus what was it? Venezuela.
Oh, the
Nicaragua.
World,
Nicaragua.
Yeah, the World Baseball Classic. Yeah.
Oh,
World Baseball Classic.
and dude, Puerto Ricans had the fucking and Puerto Rico won, but they had a fucking Puerto Rican Day parade in the fucking in the, I'm not gonna say the hallway, but the thing.
No, we took over that whole fucking stadium pretty much. Like
they had the bongos. They had the fucking.
You can't take Spanish people nowhere, man. You put us in any little corner, we'll turn that shit into a parade.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I was like. I think Nick needs to watch that because, like, what you just said, that's literally what John Leguizamo says within like 20 minutes of it. You can't go nowhere where you're not catching Spanish culture. You're not catching what we do. You know what I mean? Like,
greatest thing I saw was after the game when the losing team, they shook all of our hands because we had the Puerto Rico jerseys and shit. Good game, bro. And they were at, like in the stands where like every time Puerto Rico hit, all the Puerto Rico, like you just heard it. And then when the other team hit, you heard the other team, even though it wasn't as big as Puerto Rico. But you heard that they got up, yeah, and they were screaming. there was no fights, there was no bullying.
But that's the whole shit. Like I'm telling you, like, yo,
good. You gotta
go
go
back on Peacock, look up the John Leguizamo shit, because like what you just said right now is literally what he talked about in that first episode. Because it's only a 6 episode series.
Yeah.
And it's a true aspect. It's like, yo, look at when you put us all together and and we're not violent towards each other. Like, I would have started salsa dancing with a random bitch just for the fuck of it, because that's what we do. You know, like
I gotta do a little pullback. It depends on the scenario. Like if we go to a Spanish club, there's gonna be a fight. And
well, that's not necessarily always true.
Culture, but I'm just saying that's the scenario. But
it's a possibility of a fight. I'll say there's a fight on the other side, but there's a possibility with the Spanish group. It all depends, because it's all gang related and respect related. Yo, if there's one thing that I learned out of being where I'm at right now as an Hispanic and being around this shit, if we don't respect the OGs and you, because your pops is an OG to me, yeah, you're going to get checked. You don't want to get checked by OG Hispanic.
Paul knows my dad.
You won't get checked by multiple. And you know what I mean? Like, because that's what it is. Like, we went to Miami. Miami is not fucking Puerto Rico territory. That's Colombian, Cuba. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, that's their territory. And we did what we did. Like, let's say if they did that game that we went to and they did it in Queens or Bronx, nigga, it would be a wrap. That is home field territory to the point where we're gonna shut you the fuck out. Nigga, you couldn't watch Miguel Cotto fight without hearing Boricua and everybody going crazy. Like, but that's what we do. Yeah. But that's what we are. That's how he is. That's why, like, that game for me, at least I'm gonna speak for me, going to that shit is because awesome. That's what I wanted. I wanted that energy. I love that energy.
Yo, that energy was all. I just wish it was Dominican Republic, because I knew that if we got
Dominican Republic, we would have been fighting.
It would have been like, it would have been fucking crazy. But
the DR game, when they played DR, I was at the airport. We whipping their ass, and I'm looking at my pops, and I'm like, "Oh, yo, gosh," because he was on the delay on his phone, and I'm watching the shit. Yeah, I would have got into a fight, because after the inside of park home run by Francisco Lindor, who's a Met, nigga, that's a trifecta. It's a Met, my team. A Puerto Rican, my people. Yeah. Hey, look at that. And we beating Dominicans? I'd have been there like...
Yo, Paul, I know it's off subject. Have you been watching My Hero?
No.
Oh, God damn, man.
But I'm going to jump in on the next shit.
Yeah. Oh, no. I just thought it's
like
My Hero is the best anime.
Nah, honestly, no.
Since
that came up during our tournament showdown.
What?
Yeah, it did. It
came up on our tournament showdown.
Yeah, but
at the time it was a lot weaker than what it is right now. I will say that.
Dude, it's so good. I told them the last season that just ended, it was nothing. There was probably 2 or 3 filler episodes with I think it was like 20 episodes or some shit like that. All action, nothing but action. And the main character, Deku, he started getting all his powers from the past users. So at the end of it, they called him like either Dark Deku or
they call him Dark Deku, yeah.
Yeah, they call him Dark Deku or Vigilante Deku. Where after the big fight, he said, "Fuck, I'm not gonna be around anybody because I'm too like dangerous because the main villain wants me. So I'm gonna do my own thing." So him and the main character that he got his powers from, that doesn't have the powers no more. He's like I guess what they call Spider-Man, the computer guy almost. So Deku's going out there with all his powers. He's not sleeping. He's not doing. He's just going out there whipping ass on his own, and he's fucking doing his business. And it's just fucking that whole last season is nothing but action.
Damn, that sounds like something.
Nah,
Yeah,
it does get to that point. Honestly, the fourth episode is mad action.
The writer said that they're gonna end it, but I think it's meant to end. So it's just like, yo,
Good.
I think the manga's going on for a little bit because obviously it's above.
It takes longer to write, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is
So
good for me because I get to catch up to it, you know.
Yeah.
No,
So
but it's
I think they're gonna have at least 1 or 2 more seasons. But I'm just like, fuck yeah. Like, yo, this season was so fucking amazing. I couldn't believe it. I was like, yo, I couldn't stop watching the shit. And then I had to rewatch it because it was like, oh my God. I was like, yo, I'm watching all this shit. And when I say this last season was nothing but action from episode 1 to like fucking like 16 were just boom, 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 boom.
Nah, it definitely hit with a lot of shit. I had to finish it.
My thing right now is Vinland Saga.
What the fuck is what?
Which one?
Vinland Saga, some shit like it's Vikings, the anime essentially.
I don't fuck with Vikings. I'm good.
Oh, it's dope though because you got the historical mix to it. It's based on real what happened between the Viking takeover of Britain, the unification of the kingdoms and all that. It's pretty dope. They don't go too crazy with it. You know, they have that whole like characters raging out and whatnot in a violent blood rage, but that's as much as it goes with anything. No mysticism, no nothing, just straight up like mean.
See, that's where I say like Attack on Titan. I try to get Nick to catch up. One of the things that made me like Attack on Titan, it was that I didn't have to go into that fantasy aspect. I got to stay in a somewhat modern reality where obviously later on in the
Like
season
there's
you
real
see,
people, but there are titans.
yeah, like you can't beat these type of monsters because you have superpowers.
Yeah.
So that's where I've kind of like been leaning more towards on me, for me personally, my anime aspect. So it's like I'm kind of tired of the Dragon Ball Z or the Naruto. Like, not saying that I don't like them, but I don't need that story again. I need something original. That's where I come from on my anime aspect.
I want to ask two things. I don't know if Paul, hold on a second. But I want to get this to Paul.
Yeah,
right?
just give me 1 sec. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. I was gonna ask Paul if he's seen The Northman, which is the movie, and then if he's seen the Goku movie. I don't even know if I asked you if you've seen the Goku movie. The
which Goku movie?
Dragon Ball Z movie was Piccolo and Gohan, not Goku.
The one where Piccolo becomes like a super Namekian, and then Gohan becomes
Beast Gohan or whatever.
I kind of remember the movie.
See,
I only watched it once.
Me too, because I was just like, I was expecting more, because I was just like, all right, Gohan just has gray hair now, so it's not blue or red or fucking whatever color they want, because I feel like now what Dragon Ball Z is doing, it's not an actual transformation, it's just a change of color or hair. I was just like,
it is a change of color in hair, but in my defense of that movie that just came out, I will say like that movie was made not for me. That movie was made for
me.
Every fucking person that wanted to bitch about Piccolo, Gohan, and it's like that finally got them to be where they're at.
Yeah.
So what the fuck else you want now?
No. I say, because this was my movie. I will say that. Because Piccolo and Gohan are my two favorite characters.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, like, I don't have much to say about Orange Piccolo, because it was just like he turns orange and more brolic. I was like, all right.
He's like almost a King Piccolo.
But, yeah, he was just like a brolic Piccolo. Yeah, So, and then he did that He did it once before, but when he grew super big.
Yeah, it gets the extra dynamic and
Yeah.
strength that he
So,
does.
all right. So he did that. But the thing that interests me, well, sort of interests me at first was, all right, Gohan's doing his transformation now. All right, cool. And they call him Beast Gohan now. But it was
Yeah.
just like, you know what you should have done? Because I know they're trying to throw GT out the window. I was like, you should take some things from GT that were good, like Super Saiyan 4. You should have gave that to Gohan.
You
If you're
can't
gonna
do
call,
that
if you're gonna call
because
him
the
Beast
way
Gohan,
all right, I get what you're saying, but the way they're rewriting it, and this is what Japanese people do because they actually have common sense besides Americans. They actually trying to make it make sense. So if you watch GT, listen, at the end of the day, you're gonna watch GT, and then you're gonna watch the new series that comes out with Gohan and da 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 where he's at, and you're going to have two understandings. There's two different worlds. There is a future world that was built and da 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 where Trunks loses his arm and Gohan becomes who he is, and da, da. And then you're gonna get another world where Gohan and Piccolo become who they are, and that's the only thing that's keeping Dragon Ball Z alive is the fact that people are willing to accept a different universe and different power spectrum. Because at the end of the day, it's like, oh, it's Vegeta and Gohan. I mean, Vegeta and Goku, and that's whoever. They slightly trying to find a way to make it different, and you hate it.
Yeah, Dragon Ball wins the award for constantly getting out of the writer's corner that they put themselves in every time they do a saga. It is a testament to creativity the way they keep getting out, because it was like you had the whole world come in, then you had the whole universe, then you have multiple universes. Now you got time travel on top of the multiverse, so it's like you have
they just randomly pull out shit. Yeah, they randomly. I didn't like. I guess call it a season or whatever the fuck you want to call it, multiple season of Super. Super, I like the last with the Power Tournament.
Mm.
The first two were movies technically, so they don't count.
Yeah.
And then the one with Hit when they fought the dickhead guy. Yeah. Those two were cool because they were original. Like it was a cool aspect of the story. I don't know if he remembers, and it'd be fucked up if I remember more than him because I was fucking gone. But he was watching the Japanese episodes of the Power Tournament, and then I would pull up, and as we chilling, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch it on my TV." Da da. And we be chilling, and I'm looking because I don't want to watch, but I want to watch, and I'm seeing shit, and I'm like, "Fuck, gotta watch." One, that Power Tournament might not be perfect, but it's up there with Frieza, Cell, and possibly Power Tournament. It's literally, yeah.
Go, Nikki, go for it.
I'll give it to you. And we're talking about the last Power Tournament. The only gripes I have it because I like to be level-headed, so it's like I'm not gonna say it was trash. It wasn't, but at the same time, I was like, I like to call out the missed opportunities. So there was a fucking episode called Krillin's Secret Power, some shit like that. And it was a stinky foot. And I was just like,
it was that one.
That episode, you should have built up Krillin to be the one human being besides Oob from GT, the most powerful fucking actual human to fucking do something. Like Krillin should have a spot because he's been around since fucking Dragon Ball. Yeah. So you should have built him up to be like either a new move or he did something to make it crazy. But I'll give you this and the other gripe I have about that is I hate the girl version of Broly, and I hate. Yeah, I kind of liked. It was the episode where Piccolo and Gohan are fighting together. I kind of like that. I'm not gonna fuck that up, But
The other thing I got-
but two things that were fantastic was you gave Master Roshi a fantastic episode.
Yeah.
And one of the, I think it was the last two episodes when you had Frieza 17, I think it was Goku.
Yeah, where they all fight against
it's that three.
Oh yeah.
I was like, damn, that was a fucking great lineup.
No,
Like,
that was awesome. I remember watching that with you, not knowing anything about the Power Tournament.
Yeah, I was
and
like,
watching that shit. Yeah.
Fuck. That
Well,
was freaking awesome.
To me, missed opportunity was all right. Like Ultra Instinct was. I think I said this last time. My beef when we were talking about the anime tournament. My beef with Ultra Instinct is that it is what Super Saiyan should have been.
Stomachs.
All right.
And they try to make it something more than that. Because all that is, all Ultra Instinct is what the Bruce Lee says: empty your mind, be like water. You know what I mean? Let the body automatically take over. And all that.
A flow.
Yeah. You're going through all these crazy power levels and transformations. That should have been one of the automatic steps already. To be, to have that flow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're teleporting everywhere. You're harnessing energy that's beyond, whatever. Now you're God level. That being God level alone should have gotten you automatic status.
Yeah.
I believe like sometimes less is more. Like they had all these different universes, but they created so many throwaway characters just to fill in that spot that less is more. They could have had like Ruby Ann could have been better produced. They could have fleshed her out better. The three Wolf brothers, I don't know what their fascination.
Yeah, they killed them off for
having
nothing. They
furries.
just put them together. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Paul, because I even think that the Saiyans from the other universe, all of them could have been trash. Because I understand the whole concept, like the one guy and Vegeta talking, like be better. Like Vegeta's trying to talk to him, like be better than what you are. You're a fucking Saiyan. That was cool, but it was just like I don't know why the writers are forgetting. It's like they had tails and the moon and the whole folklore of it. So it's like, so the other universe doesn't have the tails. Like, what's going on? Like, why?
It's not even that they have the tails. It's that they trying to power level control.
Yeah.
So it's like with Vegeta, it's like Vegeta's supposed to be here and Vegeta should be here. But this guy got a tail and and he should be stronger because at the end of the day, being a Saiyan, no, because the thing is like, it's one of the things, and I used to make joke about being a Saiyan, being Spanish, blah, blah, blah. The more we fight, the stronger we get. Like, we're better off for who we are, and that's what it is. So it was like Vegeta, exactly. So, you better, fucking fuck up Vegeta. Vegeta always got fucked up and then he would come back stronger. Him and Goku would be equal power level. The only thing that fucked it always up was that Goku would go to a higher training level. So he would train with King Kai. He would train in the time chamber. That was the only thing that always kept them separate after the fucking Frieza saga, to be honest.
Yeah.
But that's just me being OD nerdy and watching pretty much through that whole series.
I'm glad they finally, how do I put it? They put them on the same level, but they separated them at the same time. Basically, like the Ryu and Ken thing. They were the same. They deviated them. They gave them their own specialties.
Majin Vegeta versus fucking, I guess you say Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta when they fought in the Buu saga.
Right.
Both on the same levels.
And now he's God of Destruction Vegeta now, essentially.
Basically, yeah.
So, I mean, so you got like the more pure Goku with the Ultra Instinct. He's more angelic type and everything like that. That's fine. Vegeta just wanted to destroy shit. He knows his place. He knows he's there to wreck shit.
Exactly. It's about what you do as who you are as a character, your persona, your power. No, it's 100% true. 100% true. That's why I'll circle to My Hero, where kind of the anime conversation came to. Like Nick always would say, like he'd be, he's Deku, da da da, and because of the Deku character and what Deku represents, and I respect that because I could say, yeah, that's Nick. But if you would go within, let's say, me and Nick's friendship, I am Bakugo, where I would talk shit and make fun of him and da 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 for being a loser and da. So it's just one of those things where you see and you find and you catch certain shit. Like that's why I love anime. I think anime tells such a way better story than a lot of even live action shit because they actually fucking care. They will let you know, like, I'm here telling Nick, like, yo, watch Attack on Titan, watch this up, like, and it's like, fuck, I still got 2 more season finales before we get like to the fucking end of it, but the story's so good, you want people to watch it because it's actually a good fucking story, and people look at it as like, oh, it's a cartoon, like, well, we don't, and it's like you're closed-minded, and I've gotten to the point where I've learned through my talk that I was talking to you before. I'm just gonna shit on all y'all. Fuck yeah. You're not gonna make me feel stupid. I'm gonna make y'all feel stupid because it's wrong to feel that way. Like, I'll say for Attack on Titan to the point where even when me and him were living together, and you, like, Steven would come over to chill those couple of times, like, and I would be watching the shit. Besides the couple of episodes they have where they do talk, the action scenes was fire. Everything was fire. That's what makes good anime. Justice League, Batman Beyond, Spider-Man, X-Men, whatever you want. All of those, we all can't lie that it was like, nah, we remember the fight scenes. Like, yeah, we do remember some quotables. Everybody's always gonna remember shit like that, like, but it was about the story and the action. That's what. Listen, I don't know shit about Dark Phoenix. I don't know shit about Phoenix. But if you ask me about the cartoon, I will give you every fucking detail possible. Why? Because that saga and the cartoon was fucking awesome to me. Then you ask Nick, and Nick would give you every fucking comic book aspect.
The worst part about it, is that even if you knew fully about Dark Phoenix from back then, Marvel constantly retcons themselves over and over again. And we're talking within months of each other. So everything you know now, forget about it anyway, because now it's a new story. It's a new origin anyway.
That's why I don't buy any new Marvel or DC comic books. And that's why I was saying like my collection starts at 2014. Yeah. It was just like everything after that is just garbage. Like after 2014, you made Iceman gay just by going in his mind and saying, hey, even though you've been around since the 60s, you're gay now. And then on top of that, it was just like, hey, we're going to retcon, I think more recently, forever, Franklin Richards, the son of Reed Richards and Sue Richards from the Fantastic Four, was a mutant. Yeah. Now, when they came out with this new thing, they were just like, hey, you're not a mutant. Like, wait.
Oh, no, he's not a mutant?
He's not. They said, because comic books said it. So I'm just like, why isn't he? He was born.
All right, fellas, I got to go.
All right, see you. See ya. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, man. Oh, I kicked him off. But it's the same thing. That's why I don't read. The only comic books that I read are Independents. That's it.
Yeah. That's all I do now.
Yeah, because
manga or Independence.
Yeah.
Because what sucks is, you know what? This is funny because our generation of nerds got to deal with the new thing that's going on now, the further watering down. Yes. Ironically, a lot of the old heads like Golden Age had to watch their heroes get, dressed up differently. Remember, they're cats who never grew up with Batman in black. They don't know that. You know what I mean? Seeing him all in black was a twist for them. Mm-hmm. But it still played within the realm of the character. They never deviated too far from the character to the point where you alienated the thing. You know what I mean? All you guys like, okay, now you're looking at it when he's black, when he's blue and gray. He's like, all right, cool, that's the costume. Then you see him all in black. You know what? That's the upgrade. But now
it's true because because I can't say too much about my grandfather on my mom's side, but I knew Superman fan, so to my uncle, but it always fucked with me to this day, like the day that buried him and shit.
yeah.
To me, I always thought like jokingly, like if I would tell Nick like, how like I want Spider-Man on my shit, like the symbol on my casket, and then seeing my grandfather like that, and then it's like shit, like Superman was that big back then, like to the point where my grandfather actually fucked with him like that.
Yeah.
To
Yeah.
the
Oh
point
no,
where he has the S on his shit. Yeah.
that was because he was made as an American
Mhm.
patriotic symbol, like
Yeah.
way before Captain America and all that.
Mhm.
So that's why the backlash happened when it happened. You know what I mean? Like people see what's going on. They took him out to put his son in just so they can push an agenda, and that all of that has to do with just legality, the copyright issue, because they're gonna lose Superman.
Yeah.
And so
Shit,
that's
it's
why they're
like
like, all right,
a few more
cool.
years.
Superman
Yeah.
is just John Kent, not
Mhm.
wow, I can't believe I forgot his name.
Yeah.
His alien.
Clark.
Clark Kent, thank you.
Yeah.
But
Mr.
you know what
Clark.
I mean, it always comes, and that's what's going. By the way, if you're curious what's going on with Spider-Man, Marvel's due to lose Spider-Man too. That's why you
You
get
think?
I just saw it. And I was
Because
going to
they're
talk.
putting everything on Disney Plus because they're trying to save it. Yeah.
No, bro. You got to listen to what they did to Spider-Man in the comic books recently.
But the Nightcrawler being,
No, Mary Jane.
in
I
the
don't know
corner.
nothing about that. Yeah.
All right. So in early to mid 2000s, they did this storyline called Paul, help me out. It was
Awful.
what?
Is that awful?
It was a storyline in Spider-Man because Spider-Man was going to marry Mary Jane, which
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
So I think they were.
Wait
It
till
was
you
a
hear this,
story
bro.
with Mephisto that they called "One More Day." There you go. So he had a choice to save and marry Mary Jane or save his aunt, right? And I think he chose to save his aunt. I'm not sure, but everyone that was a Spider-Man fan
Mhm.
hated that storyline because you fucked him up because he was about to. Everyone wanted him to marry Mary Jane. So now apparently, after that, Mary Jane died, or learning now, she went to another reality. The last comic book that came out of Amazing Spider-Man, and everyone hates it, was Spider-Man finds Mary Jane, and she's a baby mother. Like she has two kids, three kids, another guy, and he's trying to save her. So the things I was looking at is like,
don't say
Peter Parker's cooking, cooking this, and I was just like, what? And then I saw it, and I was just like, oh. And the fucked up thing, this is where I talk about agendas.
Mhm.
The fucked up thing is the writer said, I'm doing this to piss off the fans. I know the fans are gonna get pissed off, and the editors or the director of Marvel comic books said that to that writer, don't go to conventions because you're gonna get a lot of hate. And the guy said, okay. So he wrote the story knowing that fans of Spider-Man are gonna fucking hate it.
But that's the thing. Like they you feed off of hate to get attention.
Yeah,
Because,
but nobody's gonna buy that shit. One person
nobody's gonna buy it,
and then that's it.
Well, those books don't sell no more anyway, so that's the desperate maneuvers they're willing to do. They're willing to take clickbait hate over any sort of guarantee at this point.
Any good
like,
writing.
I don't follow comic books like how y'all two do, but the fact that I could be like, oh, I heard they changed their mouths or whatever to be straight or be this or be that. Like they're doing it for the clickbait. They're doing it for hey, pay attention to me. It's like the movies, like anything that if you like for Nick, I'm gonna say like anytime I said you anything like just you, is because I know that it's more of a you and me like aspect that we pay attention to it.
It's a comic book aspect, and I'm looking at.
But it's one of those where it's like, nah, like it's fucking crazy. It's like they really just be doing shit just to do shit, and that's the shit that's annoying. Like I can't stand it. Like I went through whatever, like what it's been almost 5 years now, Disney Plus, and it was like, yo, I've been waiting to watch Tom Holland Spider-Man, not even Tobey Maguire, because I can watch all those on DVD. But it's like the Tom Holland one to put it on there, and now they finally gonna put it, but I gotta wait till May. And they put in Homecoming. Now they put in the best version of the 3 movies that he did.
Yeah.
You know, but that's the way they're gonna do it. Like they're gonna see, because Disney, in the aspect of streaming and trying to find shit, like they lost revenue.
Yeah.
Because they don't have original content that makes people want to go there. Besides
repeat watch.
Yeah, besides their core fans.
Right.
You get other fucking apps and you get like right now I'm on Peacock and I'm watching a channel, technically, like a live channel.
I think that's what DC,
shit,
DC Warner Brothers did right with HBO Max.
Mm-hmm.
Is that we could put all their DC content and then we have HBO content on here, so not you don't have to buy this for nerds or kids.
They did, but they fucked it up because once they merged with Discovery, instead of keeping shit the same price and it's like me who's been paying at least $17 for the best version of HBO Max that you're gonna get. Now you're telling me I gotta pay 21 and change to get the 4K and to get the this and the that, and it's like
no ads and all that.
4K is no different than fucking HD to me.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but it doesn't stand out that much. And then basically besides that, it's just like you're just now trying to fucking just rob me for whatever you could get from me. So like throughout the last 2 years, I barely watch TV. Unless it's like a live sporting event or a show that I know is good, I could care less.
Yeah.
A quick thing I wanted to mention, back to the Spider-Man thing real quick. The worst part about it is not the fact that they cucked him like that, is that they cucked him. This is a rehash of the same cuck story with Gwen Stacy and Osborn all over again. I don't know if you guys remember that story.
It is. But at the same time, what they fucked it up because they tried to fix it with 2. They started adding too much. Then they added, the Black Cat, and then they added, a fake Mary Jane.
Yeah.
And they had a bullshit like Osborn. Like they put a lot of shit into it, and it just didn't click. Like I went and I watched it with Nick, and me and both. The end of the movie, it was to the point where it was like you could see where they were force feeding. At least with Marvel, I could say, and I don't know for Nick, I'm speaking for myself. I don't feel like they force feed a lot of shit. Like if you go there, like it's like Black Panther. I explained it to my nephew. No, I did not go there expecting to watch a Black Panther movie. I was going there to see about Namor, see what they do for him, see what they possibly do for Black Panther, and hope that it's good. Then everything else has been basically a steady constant of phase 1. Everything is a phase 1 aspect right now. They're not working to build a story. They're working to build other characters. Fantastic Four is coming out soon. They're working to build that. Like,
with you because
you don't think Fantastic Four, X-Men, Spider-Man, all of that won't be in the Secret Wars if they actually will put that in the timeline to make it work?
I'm not sure when Secret Wars comes out, but no, because they don't get X-Men until 2025. But the reason why I disagree with you is phase 1, they took a chance because their first movie was fucking Iron Man. They took a chance. And then
I personally think Iron Man 1 is good as well.
Yeah, Iron Man 1 was great.
It's the pillar to the MCU.
Yeah, I don't really like other Iron Man movies, but the first one is good.
No, the third one sucked awfully.
I say this, right? if you're gonna talk about Phase 1, Iron Man 1, 2, and 3, it progressively Iron Man got worse. Captain America progressively got better.
Yeah.
Thor progressively got better.
Yeah.
Before Love and
3,
Thunder.
well, I'm saying, well,
Yeah,
besides that, yeah.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm fucking on
No,
the
yeah,
mad
no,
shit
Love and
right now.
Thunder.
You're totally right. Love and Thunder was a fucking garbage pile. But
Let's just say Ragnarok was the last one.
yeah, we'll say that. Even though God Butcher, how can you fuck up a great character?
They didn't want to go as dark as they were trying to do it originally.
Yeah.
Dude,
I heard
that
rumors wise.
storyline was so fucking great in the comics, and I didn't even read it like that. I read up on it. Do you understand? In the comic books, Thor lost his arm. He had a metal arm that was the destroyer arm, but he had the axe hammer kind of shit. Then they fucking Marvel Comics had to push their agenda, so Jane became Thor. So the comic books were
Wait, they did that for the comic books originally because of the Love and Thunder aspect?
No. It came out in the comic books first, and then he did it for the movie.
No, because the movie is different. The movie, you gotta understand, it's just them trying to fit those type of people.
Why do you need Jane in there?
Yeah.
Fuck her. Because she died anyway at the end of the movie, and she's in Valhalla now. Who cares? In the comic books, they pushed it because they wanted. This is at the time where people fucking hated Marvel. This is what Marvel did at this exact time. They killed Iron Man in the comic books, and they put Riri Williams, who you see in Black Panther 2.
Yeah.
So she took over the Iron Man comic book title, which people hated because it's like, why are you going to kill off my character just to put in a black female?
Iron Man,
When you could have just made a new comic book series called Ironheart, that she calls herself now, with, Iron Man had his own title. So they killed off Iron Man. Captain America, they killed him off and gave the thing to Falcon because they wanted a black Captain America.
No, sure with the
Even though the first one was.
even though, as I said, like it doesn't technically matter, but I guess it matters. Yeah.
It matters in the sense of context, and then when you're thinking about like as
No, but the show and the reason why people like the show
It's
from
not
the
about the
shit
show.
that I'm going off. I'm saying for me, like from what I read and what I seen,
yeah,
I'm saying I get why they made the Black Captain America and blah blah blah. I'm not going off of no aspect. I'm going off of the commoners. I follow a lot more of the commoners.
I get you, but I'm talking about the comic book reason. So they made a comic book series called Truth, which I think in the early 2000s they made it like, okay, it was like the Tuskegee Airmen kind of thing. So before, like technically Captain America is Weapon 1. So and Wolverine is Weapon X. So he's Weapon 10.
Yeah.
So they had this comic book series called Truth, was the testing of the super soldier serum, and it was like a Tuskegee Airman kind of thing. So they tested it on black people, the serum and all that. So there was a black.
That's where you got this guy, the guy that was in was it episode 5 or whatever.
Yeah. And that's where you get his nephew is Iron Patriot in the comic books.
I thought it was just Patriot.
What?
Isn't it just Patriot?
No, it's Iron. No, it's Patriot. You're right.
Yeah, Iron Patriot is the suit. The what's his name?
Iron
52 Initiative, whatever. No, Osborn. That's his suit.
Yeah. You're right. It's called Patriot, and it's just like they say in the comic books, he's the grandson.
This is what because y'all two are way more knowledgeable than me.
Yeah.
This is what I say. Like, I'd be like, "What the fuck?" Because I was like, I know shit, and then I'm like, "Wait, what?"
But this is the thing I like about what Marvel used to do, and still does sometimes. They do little things for dumb fans like me who read the comic books
No, they do it for the super fans, and then they do it for the mid fans, and then they do shit that makes sense for the commoners. Cause like it's like my mom, like nigga, my mom watched Infinity War with me, and she was like, "This is one of the at that time was the no, but it was like at that time it's the last Avengers movie," and I was like, "Yeah, like my job, I watched that shit like 6 times at that time."
Yeah.
But I put it on, and she's me at this like literally this time of night, and she was staying up watching the shit because she was invested in those aspects because she watches those movies.
Yeah.
Like that's what makes it cool. Like I always just say, like I don't consider like I joke and I say it's nerd shit. I don't consider it nerd shit. I consider it and real shit is like, nah, if you actually have a consideration, if you really want to be loyal to some shit, like fuck you fake Matrix ass motherfuckers who want to be like, oh, I went to my street. Hey yo, shut up, nigga. Y'all watch like fucking 3 trash ass movies. When you watch the Marvel shit and you get real story and then not even talking about Disney Plus shit, that's what makes that shit fire. It's like, bro, you really going to the movie theaters and you're watching shit and then you could call back on shit.
I agree.
That's what makes that shit fire.
I agree with you, but this is what I was talking about.
I'm not saying they're flawless, but I'm just saying they do what they do.
I agree with you, but I'm saying this is where Phase 4 fell off. You started with WandaVision, which I loved. And it was just like, yeah, you're trying to figure out what's going on. The whole reason for the show is just like you got hints of fucking Mephisto. You got hints of fucking Wonder Man and his brother. Great.
But do you really think there was hints of Mephisto? Maybe we're going to get Mephisto later because that's the rumor now.
Well, they're saying that they never did Mephisto because China doesn't do devil shit.
They did, what the fuck's his name? The devil guy.
Surtur.
Because he's gonna be the main villain in the next street level hero shit. Can't remember the name, but he's supposed to be the next villain. Yeah.
You want to talk about missed opportunity right there? All right.
Go ahead.
You took away Anthony Mackie's role as Falcon. Falcon was a very unique and known character, one of the first known like Black Avengers and everything like that, right?
Yeah.
So then you strip him of that to give him someone else's mantle.
Yep.
When Patriot is a younger person, this is what they have no foresight. The actor's a younger dude. They already introduced him in the show.
Okay.
He is genetically passed down. He was born with the soldier suit.
It was in him. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like literally passed down from him. You can focus a whole other 10 years on this young actor and you still get your Black Captain America without stripping Rogers of his title.
No, I get exactly what you're saying. But you know what? And I'm just gonna throw this out there because of bullshit that I've seen on the internet, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Chris Evans said he wants to come back as Captain America, so there's still a possibility of that. Not saying that it will happen. I'm more on the side of y'all where it won't happen, but hey, you never know.
It's not
if
about
they bring him back, it'll be the Captain Hydra storyline. Guarantee you.
That would suck. That would fucking listen. I don't want to see him say Hydra.
To fucking kill him.
Could you imagine though? Because halfway in the movie, all of a sudden, he's gonna come out with that green shield and everything like that.
Nah.
And yell, you know what? It was me, bitches. Hail Hydra.
I can't. No. Like, listen. I this Ant-Man movie. And the thing that killed me with the last Ant-Man movie will always be in my head is how MODOK looked. And I was just like, I just want to MODOK life and kill. And they made him jokey. And I try to live with it. I try my hardest to live with it. But deep down inside, I just want that nigga to be what he really is and just kill. Like,
that's the same way. That's the same way I feel about a lot of characters when it comes to like. I'm gonna say up until like I think Infinity War is the best superhero movie ever made, but
it is.
Endgame to me was like they fell off at a certain point. Well, I felt like they fell off. Whatever.
They got lazy. They became too Back to the Future. Too much Back to the Future.
It's not just that because I was in the theater with you and I said, you know what's cool? And this is what I'm saying with nerds like me. when they went back into the past, Iron Man and Captain America, and they were trying to
and they
get
had
the stone from. They showed Ant-Man's original.
they had the original helmet. Yeah, I remember.
And I was like, that's for people like me that would be like, fucking thank you. But the thing I hated was like, and I talked about it earlier, I was like, you should have gave Hulk his fucking due at the end because you gave the other three their due. You gave the other three, like Iron Man, Captain America, and Thor were fucking up Thanos for a little bit. Then they got fucked up. You had the fucking Captain America lifting Thor's hammer, all that shit. Fantastic. You should have had fucking Hulk come out and pummel him for a little bit at least before you got.
They gave us less than 30. Gave us 30 seconds of him coming out on whatever you want to call it, the Milano, whatever spaceship they were on in the beginning of Infinity Wars. You see him hitting. I remember because sitting here watching it with this motherfucker, and it was we both had the energy. You could feel that energy of like, oh shit, it's happening, and then it was just cut, boom, 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 and Hulk was done.
Yes, so but I wanted that. I said to you, I wanted a fight between them, and I wanted Thanos to win. And that was in the beginning of Infinity War because you gotta bring Thanos as he's this badass guy. And I just rewatched the scene before without putting it on here. He did have the Infinity. He had the Power Stone. So
that's what made him because this guy, whatever his name is, he was like, oh, whatever. And then you could see the stone turn on, and then that's when he was like, oh.
He was fucking up Hulk with the Power Stone. So I was happy about that.
It was a smackdown because of it, but it would have been like a scrap without it.
Yes. So that's what Hulk should have got back, because even though people will be like, Hulk was fuck that. Hulk should have been, even though they did the whole top 3, Hulk should have been the top 4. And he should have came out of the rubble. His fucking arm should have healed because really he has a better healing factor than
I was gonna say
And he should have fucking pummeled like the not the Hulk that we seen in Endgame, the Hulk that we seen in Ragnarok should have came out. And that's when
that would have been crazy. Yeah.
Should have healed, and he's just like, no, like he should have been on some no and fucking pop and pump for a little bit. Thanos should have still fucked him up.
Let me enhance on that a little bit. Whatchamacallit? He comes out of the rubble. You see signs, not the full thing, just so it can lead later on to World War Hulk. You start seeing signs of World Breaker. Just a few where it points where like he's clearing house, and he starts even taking a few people that are getting a little too close to him, his own allies and everything like that.
You know what? I agree with you, but we should have seen a little bit of Hulk Breaker come out, even though like they should have hinted at it, and it was fast, like what we're getting to in Endgame after fucking what's her name died for the Soul Stone. He should have been like, what? Like started getting mad, and that's when Thanos should have came in. And then his anger should have just built up to World War Hulk. Like, you killed my girl? You killed my fuck that. Like, he should have been fucking crazy. Because World Hulk is one of the best series I ever read.
I don't know if they're going to do it now.
I don't think they can. Because they bring his son already. And his son looked like a fucking emo guy.
She-Hulk killed any.
His son did look like an emo guy.
Yo, Hulk's son, both of his sons are fucking badass. And Scar is the one that looks more like him, like when he transforms. But he comes back to Earth like, fuck you, Dad, because you forgot about me. And the other one has his mother's power in the comic books, where he's super powerful. I was just like, yo. And when they bring him into fucking She-Hulk, I was like, really? He's gonna have the monk haircut and he looks sad. And then you made Daredevil do the walk of shame, like, bitch, you're twerking with fucking.
The Daredevil walk of shame shit and all of that supposedly is just kind of the concept of what the character is, like She-Hulk being in that female aspect.
She-Hulk.
I'm fine with that. You know why? Because Daredevil, in all honesty, don't get me wrong, great ass fight scenes and love the show. But he was a sucker to women. He was a sucker to women in that show. Shorty had no eyebrows and he was weak to her. And then he had the agent, he had the Elektra, and she wasn't even a hot Elektra. So like it just is what it is.
Yeah. That's what it is. You're trying to have a cohesive universe thing, but you're throwing it to whoever and giving them full creative freedom to do it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, normally in any other situation, that's cool. They just can't overlap each other if you're going to give different people different directions. You know what I mean? That's why you always end up with people writing over each other, contradicting each other, and taking liberties that weren't supposed to begin with.
That's what happened with Jonathan Hickman. I know Paul knows him, but Andrew don't. Jonathan Hickman is a comic book writer that he did his run on Fantastic Four was probably known as one of the greatest. And then he did Avengers, which was fucking supposedly fantastic. Then I was thinking, because they shit on X-Men for years because Marvel and Disney didn't own them movie and show wise, so they shitted on X-Men in the comic books. So when they had him come on, in my head I was like, all right, I'm gonna end up getting back into comic books because he's supposed to be great. And he started out, the story started out so fucking good. You know what they did? For some reason, I think a political reason, I don't from what I'm hearing, they kicked him off. So he didn't even get to finish his story with the X-Men. He started a story, they kicked him off, and then you have like 10 writers for X-Men. So you have a main X-Men story, you got Uncanny X-Men, you got X-Force, you got X-Factor, you got Generation X, you got all these writers. Then they're contradicting each other at the same moment, at the same time, with the same storyline. And that's why I was like, yo, I'm done. I'm done with comic books, because it was like, yo, this motherfucker came in, he tried to fix everything. They throw him away. They said, fuck you for whatever reason. And then now shit. Yeah, now you have Jean Grey. You have Jean Grey, fucking Cyclops and Wolverine at the same time, and there's hints that Wolverine and Cyclops fuck each other. Like, what? What? Like how do you have this love triangle that's been building up since the fucking 80s?
Saddam is not building up since the 80s. Saddam, it builds up for like 4 years.
Because you know what it is? They just, at this point, they don't have any more like goals for it, so they're gonna mine each IP down to its last level. Why do you think the new symbiote thing? Everybody had a symbiote suit because they just need to market for new toys and new shirts.
And that's 100% right.
It's not worth nothing now.
100% right.
When that fucking King in Black, I think that was the series.
Yeah, that was
no, and then everybody had a fucking symbiote suit. That's where all the pops came out with symbiote suits. It was just like, so Venom don't mean shit. Carnage don't mean shit.
Nope.
None of it matters now.
Yeah, nothing matters. Who during the Secret Wars, the Thor Corps, they made like 50 Thors.
Yo, I hated, even though that was Hickman writing it, I hated Secret Wars 2015.
That was one of the worst things they've ever done. I like the idea of the new battle world. I thought that was some stuff was cool, but overall the entire execution was just off. Everything's gonna disappear now. Now there's a new race that's so powerful they are beyond our multiverse, and what's his name? The other riches is just gonna create something where they just pocket dimension out of all of the multiverse existence.
That's what I liked about it. Was Hickman was saying, "Hey, fuck the multiverse. We're gonna take the best out of the multiverse and we're gonna put it in the regular universe." That was his goal after Secret Wars 2015. So I was like, "All right, cool. I'm down with that because you're gonna take Miles Morales from the Ultimate Universe. You're gonna put him in regular universe. You're gonna take, say, another character from like Age of Apocalypse. Hey, you like him? We're gonna put him in the regular universe. Fine, if it makes sense." But what Marvel did was like, "Hey, yeah, Hickman, you're writing this. It's a great story. All this shit." And like you said, there was a Thor core, which I thought was bullshit. But all right, cool, makes sense. And then what they do at the end of it, Franklin Richards makes a whole new multiverse.
Yep.
Like, why?
Father and son get to recreate the multiverse
The
just like it was
multiverse.
before.
Shut the fuck. Like, then what was the purpose of the story? Nothing.
To mine for IPs and to create the ability to have that all female Avengers team that you saw the hint of in Endgame.
It was A Avengers, yeah. It was called Avengers A or some shit. Then you had that one thing in the comic books where God Doom takes the skeleton out of Thanos. And it was that was a cool panel, but
just one shots him, like nothing.
All right. None of it makes sense. Fuck you. That's why independent comic books is where it's at.
Mangas too. That's where it's at.
Mangas at, yeah. The only thing about mangas is black and white. I need color. I need color, goddamn it.
Oh, now you just pissed off Andrew. Look at it.
I need color. I'm sorry. I like the art of it too.
Yeah.
Nah, black and white's fine.
I would have the whole fucking My Hero Academy shit. Yo, Paul, I'm telling you, you gotta like. Let me explain this a little bit. You know, what do you know about My Hero?
Damn, nothing. Just what they look like.
All right. So the main character is called Deku, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why I like him because I feel more in tune with him because I feel like this will be my luck. So My Hero's a kind of conception that people are starting to be born with powers. Like more people are born with powers than not. So think of it as like people were mutants in a sense, but they're more mutants than humans in a certain sense. So heroes are looked as like, oh my God, like, yay. So this is the main character, Deku. He was born without, supposedly, because both his parents do have superpowers, but he doesn't. And they're saying in this last arc that there might be something to that. But
isn't that the premise to Sky High?
Yeah, but Sky High, he had powers. Like it was.
Oh, I thought he was like a late bloomer or something like that.
Yeah, but that's pretty much Deku.
No, it's not because Deku was given his powers. All right, so
but he was given, but he bloomed later with it better.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Deku was born with no powers, but the thing is, he was like a super fan, even though he didn't have powers. So he was like, he had a notebook of all the superheroes and the villains and their powers and their weaknesses and strengths, right? So when I was first watching it, I was like, oh my God, that's like me. That would be my luck. I wouldn't, in a world of superpowers, I would have none. And I would be the motherfucker writing all the shit, right? The thing he had was, so there was this main superhero. So think of him as like the Superman of this universe, right?
Is that the dude with the blonde hair and the patriotic outfit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So think of him as a Superman, right? He's like the best superhero ever. But he's starting to lose his power a little bit. So he meets Deku, but Deku doesn't as like when he becomes a superhero, he's super muscular, but when he's regular, he's like very skinny and all that shit, right? He doesn't look like the main hero. So there's this bully called Bakugo who's like basically the Vegeta of the Sasuke of the Naruto or Goku, where he's like the asshole. But in this storyline, he's like he has superpowers and he's powerful. Like he knows how to fight, he knows how to do all this shit. But he's a dickhead. But he wants to be a superhero. So, anyways, he gets fucked up by a villain, Bakugo, the bully. And the main character, Deku, goes in. He's like, I want to protect him, even though he bullied him. And they're not really friends, but he's like, I know of. Deku just rushes in. He wants to, with no powers, fight the villain. Then the main, the Superman guy, he looks at it and he's just like, Jesus, I just told this kid like there's no chance for him to be a superhero because he doesn't have powers. So he becomes he ends up transforming into the superhero that everyone loves, saves the day, obviously. And then he goes to the main character, Deku, and he says, hey, he pulls him to the side in a way, and he's just like, I treated you like shit before. I could transfer my powers to you because I'm dying, basically. Like I'm not gonna have any power soon. So I could transfer all my powers to you, but and the way you're acting, I think you could be the next person. So he gives him all the power, but when he gives the main character the power, there's a default to it. Like it's so powerful. Like if he does like a little flick, it's powerful, but Deku breaks his finger. So he can't use that finger no more. So if he's doing another powerful thing, yeah, he'll break it because he doesn't know how to control the strength of his power. So the whole first 2-3 seasons, he's trying to control it. So it's, to me, that's the most interesting thing because it's like he's growing, like he's not OP because he breaks his, like if he throws a kick at somebody, he'll break his fucking leg. He can't use his leg no more. Or he'll break his arm if he throws a punch because he can't control it.
I don't see that a lot. I don't see people with powers physically incapable of using them.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yes. That's why it interests me a lot because it was a guy who had nothing. Now he's gained all the superpowers from the main superhero because the main superhero can't fight no more like that. So now he's trying to control it. So the whole first 3 seasons is him trying to control his shit. And then season 4 and up to now, I think it's season 6, is him like, okay, I could do this. I could do this. He got people making like shit for his outfit, his superhero wear.
Do they show that in the show or only in the movie?
Yeah. No, they showed it a little in the movie, but they showed it in the show too. Like even with the superpower, like blowing up shit thing. So he trains with like older superheroes. It's fun. And you see the thing with this, like, and then his Vegeta, I guess, to his Goku. The Vegeta is very powerful. He knows how to fight. He knows how, and he's trying to figure shit out for the first 2 seasons. Like, what the fuck? Like, this guy never had any powers. Now he's super powerful. What the fuck's going on? He figures shit out, and then he fights him, and he's like, you better be stronger than me because if this, like, the main superhero gave you his power, and I could defeat you, then you're not worthy of his power. So you better defeat me in fights when we fight, or else. So he's kind of helping him be a better hero. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This is I don't know what studio it is, but this is essentially Japan teaching us how to do comics
Yeah,
again.
it's
Superhero comics.
the same studio that did Dragon Ball Z and all that.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah.
it really, like I was saying, it really does sound like they took what made our comics great before, now done up manga style or anime style. You know what I mean? A true East meets West kind of production.
Yeah, no, that's what it really is. Like, you even tell when he does his moves, like the names of them and shit like that. Like, it's one of those where I could say, like, you really watch the hero grow, but the thing that makes it at least cool for me is that you get to see a lot more other heroes grow as well. Like, it's a very solid show in the aspect. It's like almost like Naruto and Dragon Ball Z mixed together. Like, because they actually touch on everybody. Like, they don't be like, oh, it's just about these two people. Like, they will give you episodes of random characters that you really think that they would do, and then you be like, oh shit, you get a whole story about it. It's a solid show. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I haven't finished the last season, but I recommend that shit. I
Oh
think
no,
fucking
I'm
My
sold
Hero.
on it.
God
When I make some
damn
time,
it.
I'm t-
Yeah, my fault. I'm playing fucking baseball now. I'm
it's all good.
good.
Yo, you seen the clone for Mutant League Football?
Wait, they got a Mutant League Football remake?
Yeah, but it's not because of legal reasons. It's like instead of Mutant League Football, it's like they just switch up the letters. It's like I can't even remember what it is right now. It's just something simple. They just switch two of the words together just so they can sell it.
Damn. Now, I think I've probably seen what you're talking about, but Mutant League Football is on my list of old games that I need to collect.
Oh
Used to
yeah, I
love
got
that
that on
game.
my emulator list, my ROM list actually.
Nice.
Still play the
Yeah.
classics.
Hell yeah.
Let me see if I can get the name of that.
Because I've seen like some imitations, like, freaking whatever, I guess you consider third party, whatever, that they make. Like, they had a couple of games, but I haven't found one that was pretty much like the updated version of Mutant League Football, which would be fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, here's the switch. It's Mutant Football League.
Mutant Football League. All right. I'm pretty sure I could get that. Yeah.
Yeah, same jam, just 3D, updated everything. You know, if it ain't broke, don't
That's what's
fix
up.
it.
Yeah. Nah, that's literally what it is.
You're gonna like the team names because instead of doing their own custom ones, they do like spoof off of like existing ones.
Mhm. I'll definitely try that out tomorrow. Like I said, I'm in the middle of playing the show. I'm
It's
a
all
fucking
good.
baseball head.
But yeah, all right, fellas, I'm gonna have to call it a night.
All right, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate letting me on.
Of course, anytime.
When is the next time you guys on?
I don't know. We just
I don't
did
know. This was spontaneous. I was home. Yeah.
But
We
this
got
is,
didn't feel like-
you got the Davis fight tomorrow.
Yeah. The Davis, what's his Garcia, whatever the fuck his
Garcia,
name is.
I might put it on
Yeah.
the background there, so everybody can see.
Oh, it just
Yo, we
happened
could
to
do
be
it.
there.
Yeah, because no lie, I do plan on being most likely home because I have no friends out here anymore. I'm gonna watch that shit right here, dead ass. Like,
All right,
You on
cool.
the island still, Drew?
what up?
You in the island still?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit. So all right. So yo, I'll hit you up, Paul, if we do
Yeah.
it.
Hit me up. Let me know what's going on, fellas.
Shit again.
All right.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
Yeah.
Do me, Andrew. I gotta finish my drink before I go.
It's all good. I'm not canceling nobody. I'm just here.
Yeah, we're still live. You want me to end it or no?
Yeah, you can end a lot because I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna say.
Peace out, people.
If it was